Live from Burley Grimes Field in Trenton, Missouri, it's time for our pregame show here on Pirates Digital Media, and welcome to the pregame show. I am Rick Cole. We're glad that you can join us today for our doubleheader. It'll be a 7-inning game first, and then it'll be a 9-inning game later on this afternoon. The starting pitchers in game number 1 for the Pirates, it'll be Alan Martinez that will be going on the hill for North Central, and for Moberly, freshman Sam Bespoy-Osney will be the starter. He's a 5'11 freshman from Omaha. We will be back and talk about both teams. We'll also hear from Pirate head coach Donnie Hillerman when we return. Take a real quick look at our two teams today, and then we'll hear from Donnie Hillerman. As you see that North Central has taken their infield, and I believe Moberly has chosen not to take infield today. We will talk about Moberly Area Community College to begin with. Chris Fletcher in his second year, the former North Central Missouri College student athlete. He played here, coached at William Woods, also played at William Woods following his career at North Central. Moberly is in its second year of competition, 9-19 this year, and the Greyhounds will be part of the D2 region tournament later this spring that will be at Moberly. They'll be in it with North Central, East Central, and from Kansas, Heston once again will be in our region. Sophomore Hunter Scholta continues to lead the team in batting average, RBI, on-base percentage, and slugging percentage. And sophomore Joey Marcinkowitz leads in home run. He has 4. Yesterday, it was Moberly area winning 8-5 over North Central. They broke a 7-game losing streak behind freshman pitcher Grant Trentman, who picked up his first college win in the start. He went 5 innings, gave up 5 hits, and 2 earned runs. And defensively, Moberly turned 3 double plays yesterday. For the Pirates, they are 12-14 now, and they have lost 3 straight games. Donnie Hillerman is the head coach, of course, for the Pirates, and he has been in that position for 17 years. The game yesterday, the 8-5 loss, was a game in which the Pirates had 9 hits to Moberly's 8, but North Central Missouri College pitchers hit 8 batters during that 9-inning game. That is a frightful number. The Pirates last year went 5-3 against Moberly Area Community College, and they look to break their 3-game losing streak this afternoon. It'll be first a 7-inning game and then a 9-inning game. The temperatures are chilly. 45 degrees will be the high today. Right now it's 36 degrees with the wind at about 9 miles an hour, making it feel like 29 degrees as a wind chill factor. Well, a man who knows good in all seasons is Donnie Hillerman. He joined us last night after the game and the loss to Moberly.
There's a lot of things. Execution, which really is part of probably the walks hit batters, and a few plays that we maybe should have made that we didn't make. Those are all things you'd like to see, but it's cold. Yeah. And I think today it was a lot about, it's almost that whatever team kind of could manage the cold better than the other. And I think we just kind of got outdone on that end of it. I mean, they kind of just kept it simple, and they kept it simple, and they made their plays more so than what we did. I think both teams had tough times on both ends. It was just a tough day. I think we had some balls that were struck pretty well, just hung up in the wind, and we knew that coming in.
Yeah.
That you had to flatten things out. And again, it's kind of an execution thing. But you get a ball and you get a good barrel, but it just kind of hangs up, and that could have changed things a little bit. But there's other things that definitely we could have done better. So we just give them some credit for playing well and handling the cold and the whole scenario, and they got us. So I feel like I also. I think we should have done a better job with some of the squeeze play attempts. We kind of saw them coming, but we didn't communicate how we're going to handle them very well. And part of that is we've worked at some, but we still need to work more in the communication of it and the execution of it. But then again, even those kind of turned into. Even when we picked the guy at third, we didn't get to play at the plate, and that was a rule thing too, where I'm pretty sure. I mean, I know that anytime there's a play at an attack play like that, because your catcher can't, and an old school guy, that guy comes in like that, you go ahead and move for the ball, put your shoulder into him, and he never gets to home plate.
Yeah, and that's what they're trying to prevent with the rule.
And that's what the rule's supposed to prevent. If we do that, it would have been obvious to them that he should have slid, and maybe they would have made the call, but instead we stayed back. They didn't make the call. But, just execution things. Even when we did it right, like the pick, we didn't get the right results, so it's just a little bit of a tough day.
Who has it harder, the pitchers or the hitters in a cold situation?
Well, depends on which one you're talking to, probably. I think it's probably harder for the hitters. As long as you, as a pitcher, can command your stuff a little bit. Today's not a bad day to throw inside to challenge people, especially righties, because they're not going to pull it out of this place, with the way things are being held up. So why not stick it in there and take your chances? But if you just don't have, if it's so cold you can't get enough feel for your stuff, that makes it kind of tough. And that's some of what they struggle with was. It was just, but it's a little bit of both ways, So.
Where does your pitching staff stand right now with 2 games coming up tomorrow? You used 3 different guys today. How do things stack up for tomorrow?
Martinez will pitch game 1, and Eric Torrero will pitch game 2, and then we probably have a few pitchers that weren't available to us today that we might get back tomorrow. So we played Tuesday and Wednesday, and so we have some guys that have a little mileage on them this week that we'll see where we are. We'll have some conversation here in a little while with them, make sure we know who we got in the bullpen tomorrow. But yeah, starting wise, it'll be Martinez and it'll be Torrero. It was definitely frustrating, and it was at the end of the day, it's still fun. It was close and competitive and that kind of thing. And I felt like we just, to watch how they were playing the game, I think we have a pretty powerful offense, and they're very much aware of that. But today, just their pitching did a good job, and the conditions just really held us down and made a tighter ball game. And it benefits from them, and they did a good job of handling the situation and the conditions and everything, and a good job on their part. And but I feel like there's just a few plays and a few tweaks, and we could come out of the winning end as well.
Get ready for more. Introducing Hy-Vee Plus. Get a Hy-Vee Plus premium membership for just $99 a year and get fuel savings every time you shop in-store and online. Plus, exclusive deals and offers every month. Plus, you can call our Redline hotline day or night for anything you need. Plus, free standard delivery and free express pickup. Plus, a personal online shopper. With Hy-Vee Plus, our plus equals more. Sign up today.
As we said, it'll be a little bit breezy today. The wind, again, will be blowing in from left field, but the gusts are only supposed to be at about 14 miles an hour. And we will see the Pirates take on Moberly in 2 games here today, as it's a Region 16 matchup for both of these teams. The first one was yesterday, and today we will see, again, this Region 16 matchup here at Burley Grimes Stadium in Trenton, Missouri. The 2 head coaches, Donnie Hillerman, who you heard from just a moment ago, and Chris Fletcher, who played for Donnie here at North Central. Chris is in his 2nd year. He restarted the program as a native of Moberly, and now has them playing some good baseball once they got rid of that losing streak rather. Yesterday they had lost 7 in a row, and now I guess they do have a winning streak of 1 straight game. They will send Sam Bespiazzi to the mound, rather. Sam Bespiazzi is a 5'11" freshman from Omaha with a 2-1 record and a 5.19 ERA. The Pirates sent Alan Martinez, as Donnie said he thought he would last night, 5'9" sophomore from Panama City, Panama. He has a 1-0 record and a 6.20 ERA, and possibly coming off his best outing of the year last week against Lewis and Clark when he went the distance over 7 innings to get a win, 1-0. He pitched very well in that game. The starting lineup for Moberly starts and looks much the same as yesterday's. Clayton Ello is a sophomore. He'll lead off and play left field. Then Hunter Schulte, the sophomore second baseman, hits next. He's up in the lineup a couple of spots. Jack Pruitt is the DH today. He is a sophomore also. Jordan Green, a second-year player, is the third baseman once again and hits cleanup. Then Leighton Bain, who showed off his defensive skills yesterday, a sophomore playing center. Joey Marcinkowitz is another sophomore. He plays right field. Nathan Cupp hits seventh, and the catcher makes his first appearance in the series. He is a sophomore. Seth Ray returns to first base. He is yet again another sophomore, and will hit eighth. And then Ethan Hamilton, the freshman shortstop, is the number 9 hitter in the order for Moberly. The Pirates lineup will look familiar. Alejandro Paz will again lead off. He's the shortstop. Julio Guerrero is the center fielder hitting second. Then Jordy Ventura, the first baseman. Wilmer Jimenez is again the third baseman and hits fourth. After that, Rollins Brandt, the sophomore right fielder. Shodai Nishihara will be the DH. Cesar Grau gets the start today at catcher. He'll hit seventh with Landon Wells, the left fielder, and Truman Bodenhausen, the right fielder, the second baseman. I can't read my own writing today, and that's the least of the problems. So Bodenhausen starts at second base. He is a freshman. Our umpires today, Silas Drayden will be behind the plate for game number 1, and Kelly Callahan will be the home plate umpire. Switch that rather. In this game, Callahan will be the base umpire. Silas Drayden will be the home plate umpire. And I think that brings you pretty much up to date with everything that we can tell you right at the moment. We will take a break, and when we come back, it'll be the first pitch along with the national anthem. After this.
My name is Leslie Collins, and I'm the Campus Activities Coordinator. We try to have activities or events on a weekly basis, and those are chosen by our Campus Activities Board or our housing staff. Another thing that happens on the campus is the different sporting events is free to all the NCNC students. We also have different clubs and organizations that you are able to get involved in on campus. It's a great way just to meet people and just a way to get involved on campus.
Well, we're about ready for the national anthem here at Burley Grimes. I think we've gotten things ironed out here a little bit. We'll find out here momentarily. It's the Pirates and Moberly area's Greyhounds in a 7-inning game to start out, and then a 9-inning game to follow. And as it looks like the teams are about ready to go, it's time for the national anthem at Burley Grimes. And so we're about ready to go on a day that currently is 36 degrees and will only get up to around 45 degrees today. We are glad that you can be here for our matchup between Moberly area and North Central Missouri College. As these two teams meet here, we will tell you that coming up around 3 o'clock will be our second game. That'll be the long game today. And maybe not quite that late. It'll be more around 2 o'clock if things go well in this game. We will see what we see as we get ready to face off here against Moberly in this game. The pitcher is going to be one Alan Martinez, a 5'9" sophomore from Panama City, Panama, with a 1-0 record, a 6.20 ERA. This is his sixth start of the year. He's thrown 20 and a third innings with 23 hits allowed, also has issued 15 base on balls, and has 13 strikeouts. 33 strikeouts. Again, a victim of my own inability to read my writing, or maybe I just need to take a better writing class. There is Martinez. He's not very big, as we said, about 5'9", but he has got a powerful arm, and we said he is coming off perhaps his best start against Lewis and Clark on the 16th of March. He got the win in 7, allowing 4 hits, no runs, walked 3, and struck out 11. And so that was the first win of the year for Alan Martinez. For Moberly area, they come in today hitting .266. Clayton Ello will be the leadoff man, .293. Hunter Schulte, .361. And then Jack Pruitt at .346 for Chris Fletcher and his team that won yesterday 8-5. They had 7 hits in the game, made 3 errors, but turned 3 double plays, which was huge in the game. Grant Trentman won the game. He's a freshman, his first win of his collegiate career. He has 1-4 on the year now, went 5 solid innings, gave up 5 hits, 4 runs, 2 of them earned, and struck out 6. Last year, the Pirates won 5 of the 8 times that they played against Moberly, but this time Moberly has a 1-0 lead here in the series, with another series coming up later on. I believe it's going to be in April when the two teams face up. So Martinez taking his warm-up tosses as we take a look here at Burley Grimes, where Martinez has gotten a lot of pitches here, warm-up pitches. He's now finally ready to go, and so are we, as we will get started here on this baseball Saturday at North Central. Silas Drayden has home plate in this game, and if it seems like we're just treading water here, that's because we are. We started about 5 minutes late yesterday, and we're about 8 minutes behind the announced starting time today, but I think we're about ready to go, and hopefully you are as well. The catcher for the Pirates is Cesar Grau, as we get ready to play here in Trenton, Missouri. Clayton Ello is the hitter, and Ello, again, the left fielder, hitting .293. And ball 1 to him. Ello yesterday went 0 for 6. He had a tough day in the leadoff spot, and he's a good leadoff man. He gets on base a lot. From Francis Howell High School. And a little bouncer toward the third baseman, but foul. Jimenez is there. So 1 ball, 1 strike. Defensively, Jimenez at third. Alejandro Paz is the shortstop. Truman Bodenhausen is at second, and at first base in this game for the Pirates is Jordy Ventura. 1 ball, 1 strike. And now 2-1. Continuing around the defense at center field, Julio Guerrero. And in left, Landon Wells gets the start today. Rollins Brantz moves over to right field. That's in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. No question that Alan Martinez has a good arm and is fairly durable. His battle has been in his 2 years here just trying to find the strike zone. but I think that's pretty true of all junior college pitchers. There's a strikeout to start the game as Ello goes down swinging, and he continues to struggle a bit for Moberly. Hunter Schulte is a .361 hitter, and he will come up here with 1 out. Schulte yesterday 1 for 3 with an RBI. You'll see that Martinez goes full time from the stretch. That one is just up a little bit. And 1 ball, no strikes. The Greyhounds 9-19, and they won their first Region 16 matchup. That was yesterday, of course. And that'll be over the Greyhound dugout on the first base side. Hunter Schulte's .361, as we've been saying, leads the Greyhounds. He has 1 home run and 23 RBI leads the team. He's just 1 ahead of Jack Pruitt at this point. Towards center field, Guerrero moves to his left and has plenty of time to get there for the second out. Yesterday, the outfielders had a heck of a time as they had to go all over the place to get balls that were sliding away from them and blowing in the wind, blowing a little bit out to right field. Left field was no problem. Balls hung in the air, but when they got into the gaps, those balls were really slicing it. Saw some good defensive catches yesterday. Martinez against Pruitt. Two outs, nobody on. One ball, no strikes. Pruitt will be the DH today. 1 for 4 yesterday with a couple of base on balls. And there's a foul ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ello has struck out. Schulte has flied to right. And now Pruitt in the top of the first inning with a 1-1 count. Signs by Cesar Grau. And a tailing fastball outside the zone. That's not necessarily a bad thing. That's good movement on that pitch. And if he can get it in the spot he wants it, that's a hard pitch to hit. 2-1. Man, it sounds like some kind of freeway or drag strip around here this morning. You never know what you're going to hear around here. There are 2 fairly major streets that go around this field. One behind the outfield, and you can see the cars moving by, and one right behind us. Again, towards center, Guerrero's going to come in hard, but it's the shortstop, Paz, that goes out to make the catch on the grass, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Alan Martinez, and a good sign for the sophomore right-hander. Pirates will come up next in the bottom of the first inning with no score.
Fully vested in the Trenton community since 1992, Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri is a firm foundation for your financial needs. Whether you choose to utilize the convenient mobile banking app, ATM, drive up or lobby, the local staff is dedicated to providing you exceptional service. Come grow with us. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri, member FDIC.
A good half inning for Alan Martinez on the mound for the Pirates. Now, Sam Vespasiany will be the starter for Moberly. He is 2-1 with a 5.19 ERA. Vespasiany has started 6 times there. At least he's got 6 appearances. They don't actually list the number of starts, so 6 appearances coming in, giving up 24 hits in his 17-plus innings. He's walked 10, struck out 12, and has allowed 2 home runs. He is 5'11" and 196 pounds. Went to Creighton Prep High School in the Omaha area. Catcher Nathan Cupp waits for the first hitter, Alejandro Paz. Paz is a .364 hitter. Behind him, Julio Guerrero, and then Jordy Ventura will be the third hitter in the inning for the Pirates. Paz steps to the plate. He has a homer at 11 RBI. Now, one thing we have to tell you, to be completely transparent, is the North Central stats were not updated overnight. And the last time I looked was about 6 a.m. this morning before we had to make our way here. An 0-1 pitch, a 1 bouncer to Hunter Schulte, and there's 1 out. Schulte is the second baseman. Ethan Hamilton plays shortstop up the middle. At the corners, Jordan Green is at third, and Seth Ray is at first. They both started yesterday. In fact, Hamilton and Schulte also started yesterday. In the outfield, Ello in left, Bain in center, and Marcinkiewicz in right. A strike called to Guerrero as Vespasiany starts right in the zone. And there's another strike. So Guerrero down in the count 0-2. He came into the weekend hitting .480 with a homer and 17 RBI. Right over the hill, the shortstop Hamilton throws off the wrong foot, and that cost him a little bit, as beating out that bouncer is Guerrero. Boy, he can fly. Had an infield single yesterday, and now has an infield single to start today's action. But yesterday he was thrown out for the first time this year, the first time in 17 attempts. He was thrown out stealing. So we'll keep our eye on him as Ventura comes to the plate. And it's blocked by Cupp. There's Jordy Ventura, who's playing first base today. And hits into right field. Let's see how far Guerrero will go. He's going to stop at third, as yesterday Marcinkiewicz showed off a great throwing arm, and so with back-to-back hits, the Pirates have runners at first and second. Now the number 4 hitter, Wilmer Jimenez, is the man that approaches the plate from the right side. Vespasiany to the plate. Breaking ball hit through. Into left field it goes. They're going to wave Guerrero to the plate. And the throw goes all the way through. And the runner's going to try to go to second base. And now they have him hung up. And the ball goes into right field. The Pirates are looking to score a run, but they're going to wave the runner at third base home and then send him back. And in the meantime, Jimenez, who drives in a run, goes to second base. So to recap that as best we can, Guerrero scores on the RBI single. And it's 1-0 North Central. Ventura goes all the way around to third and started home. But then, well, actually he was at second and was going to stay there until the runner came up on his backside. Then Ventura started toward third. The throw went to first and into right field, and Ventura made it to third base easily. Now Rollins Brandt showing bunts, and right at the feet of Cupp. Sam Vespasiany down 1-0 here. Down low. Pirates yesterday out-hit Moberly 9-8, but were defeated 8-5. Oh, and I didn't miss by much. 3 balls, no strikes to Rollins Brandt, hitting 267 on the year, 367 rather. And a strike on 3-0. Belted towards center at Bain, and Bain had to leap up to make the catch. The runner tags, and the throw-off line cut off. 2-0 North Central. RBI for Rollins Brandt. And that's his 21st of the year. Second out of the inning. Shodai Nishnahara is the hitter. Shodai hitting .356 with a homer and 21 RBI, and he's got a man in scoring position with Jimenez out there. A look at second base, and the breaking ball slides all the way across the zone. Shodai Nishihara is a redshirt sophomore. Oh, let me check that. They may not be right, as that pitch is a strike. A redshirt freshman. He can catch. He's been DHing quite a bit. That's Piazny to the plate and a big cut. So an 0-2 count. 1-2 count. Hard to see the scoreboard numbers today. We've got red lettering, red light bulbs that make the lettering and the numbers hard to see when the sun is out, at least. Still 1-2 with a runner at second base. Pirates have scored twice here in the top of the first. And again, Nishihara hangs tough. One ball, 2 strikes. 2-2. And again, Shodai Nishihara fighting off pitches. Shodai is a .356 hitter coming into the weekend. He has hit 1 home run, has 21 RBI. Pirates have lost 3 straight, so this 2-0 lead is looking good here in the 7-inning game. Shodai waits for Silas Drayden to get his mask arranged, and now ready for a 2-2 pitch from Vespiaznik. That'll bounce toward right field and be speared by Schulte, and his throw is in time for the out. What a nice play by Schulte at second base, and the Pirates are retired, leaving a man on base. Good play by Schulte, the leading hitter, shows some good defense as well. And the Pirates strike first, 2-0 after 1 inning.
The side of your fingerprints, and we want not just the pad, but I want the sides, because if we were to fingerprint this or we were to dust this, it's unlikely that we find a solid, perfect fingerprint, but what we will find is a partial fingerprint. I'm going to push on one side right here, and I'm going to roll it over.
Little sunshine today, but still chilly as the temperature is supposed to get up to 45 degrees with the wind chill bringing the feels like temperature down into the lower 30s. After one inning, the Pirates lead 2-0. They get their 2 runs on 3 hits to start this game off. Now Moberly will have a chance to answer in the second inning. Jordan Green, the third baseman, Leighton Bain, the center fielder, and Joey Marcinkiewicz to face the right-hander Alan Martinez, who takes his warm-up throws here. We'll be back tomorrow with a noontime start for a doubleheader in softball. Jefferson College has always been a very good softball program, and they will be in tomorrow to play the Pirates, who are just off their spring trip to Florida and play very well there. It's the Pirates and Jefferson College in a doubleheader tomorrow at noon. Our pregame show is going to be from the press box again with little time to prepare between our announcing assignments, and so that one will be about 10 minutes before the scheduled game time at noon. Martinez did not strike out anybody, didn't walk anybody in a 1-2-3 inning, obviously, and enjoys a 2-0 lead as the Pirates get 3 hits in the first inning. Jordan Green, the sophomore third baseman, a .305 hitter with a homer and 19 RBI, is the hitter. Yesterday, good day against North Central, 3 for 5, 2 doubles, and RBI. And Martinez gets ready to face Green. The catcher is Cesar Grau for the Pirates. Wanted it outside, got it outside. There's Green. And just off the plate, 2 balls, no strikes. With the temperature being so cold, most of the folks here are a little bit unrecognizable unless you recognize them dressed up like Eskimos. Right at the knees, good pitch from Martinez. And with both schools primarily being red in color, it's tough unless you read their sweatshirts if they're team-oriented apparel. But one thing they all have in common is they're trying to stay warm, and there is no warm spot out there to watch from. 3-1 now. Jordan Green leading off the top of the second inning in the 7-inning game. Trying to get on base to start the Moberly offense. 3-2. Coaching down at third base, assistant Adam Steyer. Bruce Pinkston is the first base coach, it looks like. And now the 3-2 pitch coming to Jordan Green. And Martinez battles all the way back. So Allen has faced 4 and he's retired to 4. And coming up to the plate now is Leighton Bain, who put on a show defensively yesterday. Leighton also went 1 for 1 with a base on balls, and he had 2 steals yesterday. Wind is blowing from right field across the diamond toward third base. Strike 1.
Hey, play the game on top. Get pressure out.
If I'm not wrong, last year, Allen, I think, wore number 1 or something like that, a single-digit number. Now he's wearing 33. That one's hit pretty sharply. Guerrero goes to his right and makes that catch. Hit well by Bain, but Guerrero equal to the challenge. And the hitter will be Joey Marcinkiewicz. Marcinkiewicz is a big kid. He's a sophomore hitting .259. He's got 4 home runs. Has driven in 19. Martinez works with 2 outs. Strike 1.
Trust the early feed. Set the ground. Get in the ground early. Relax.
Joey yesterday, 3 walks and a stolen base. He was very patient. Takes a strike there, and I'll tell you what, Martinez is right on target. Talked earlier, I think it was last inning, about the good movement he had on his fastball a couple of times, and if he can spot those pitches, how difficult he can be to hit. And he has faced 6, and he's retired all 6, and has 3 strikeouts in the 2 innings that he has been on the hill. So a good start for the Pirates and the right-hander Martinez. The Pirates lead 2-0 after an inning and a half.
You know that North Central Missouri College has the top-rated LPN and RN nursing programs in the state of Missouri? That's right, NCMC is the place to be if you're considering a career in nursing. In Cross Hall on our main campus in Trenton, Missouri, you'll find our state-of-the-art nursing simulation lab. Our nursing program is known throughout the region for its dream team of instructors who make student success their primary focus. Whatever your educational goals, NCMC is definitely the place for you.
Bottom of the second inning coming up with Grau, Wells, and Bodenhausen. The bottom 3 hitters in the order for the Pirates. 2-0 Pirates here after an inning and a half. I am Rick Cole, as North Central Missouri College Athletics are produced by Pirates Digital Media, and a good start to the doubleheader for North Central as opposed to yesterday. They got down 2-0 early, then tied it at 2, and gave up 4 runs and really didn't get a whole lot closer than that. Cesar Grau is hitting .333 this year, and he did not see any time yesterday. So I can tell you that .333 average is updated. He has a homer and 7 RBI. And takes a strike. It's 1-1. And that'll go foul. Grau is from Caracas, Venezuela. He is a freshman. Against Baker midweek, he had a home run. And ball 4. So he walks to start the second inning. And the Pirates have their leadoff man on here in the second frame with Landon Wells coming up for the first time in this series. A .275 hitter on the year with a homer and 6 RBI. Sam Espiazzi has now walked his first hitter of the game. He's allowed 3 hits. And he'll wait for just a moment as home plate is cleaned off, and then he will face Landon Wells. Landon is a sophomore from King City, Missouri. Second game against Baker, he had a double earlier in the week. And the lead, the throw over is low, but Ray is there. There is Ray. Bunts, headed foul, and stays foul. So a strike to Landon Wells. Landon is a sophomore. He throws a little bit also. He's been on the hill a few times, got a very good arm. And the throw back, and you can see Gray getting in there, or Grau rather getting in there. And showing bunt again and taking it, 1 ball, 1 strike. North Central Missouri College wants to take time out to thank Trenton Coca-Cola Bottling for their school-wide support through the years. Two and one, and I was saying yesterday, it's a rare day that coming out to the ballpark, especially for baseball, which tends to last a while, got to have a Coke product with you. My Coke of choice is Coke Zero. That's up in the air, but it's going to be against the backstop as it's pursued by Cup. Bess Payasne is from Omaha, played at Creighton Prep High School. And if you're from the Kansas City area, a good comparison would be it's kind of like the Rockhurst of Omaha. Two balls, two strikes to Wells. Off the fist and a chance for the third baseman, easy for Green, and scampering back to first is Grau on the pop-up to the third baseman. Now, Truman Bodenhausen comes to the plate. Started the weekend at .305 with a homer and 16 RBI. He has really settled in at second base to be the everyday guy there. Bess Payasne waits. The runner at first base is Grau. And the move over, and again, Grau back in good shape, and Ray sticking with the tag. No count to the hitter, Bodenhausen. He likes to lay down bunts. Going to swing away here, knock it into left field. A base hit for Bodenhausen with Grau stopping at second base. So Bodie gets a base hit to left. And the hitter for the Pirates will be Alejandro Paz, the number one hitter in the order. So Paz steps in after grounding out to the second baseman Schulte in his first at bat. Pirates have 4 hits now and 2 runs, looking to add to that after they got 2 in the first inning. An RBI single for Jimenez and an RBI on a sacrifice fly by Rollins Bryant. And that's in and out of the glove of Nathan Cup. One ball, one strike. Boy, he didn't miss by much. And Paz gave that a long look, as did Silas Drayden, the home plate umpire. Toward the right side, slicing toward the foul line, long run, and it's just out of the reach of Marcinkiewicz, who came charging from right field. Cup waiting for Paz to get back. Alejandro, a .364 hitter here in his first year with a homer. Runners at first and second, and again a fly ball. This one will clearly be out of the reach of Marcinkiewicz in right field. Toward the shortstop, Hamilton will go in the middle and nearly threw it away, but Schulte did a good job hanging on the base with his foot. And the force out at second base to eliminate Bodenhausen. So the second out of the inning puts Paz at first and moves Grau to third base. So runners at the corners and 2 outs for Julio Guerrero at an infield single, his first time up. as Piazne from the stretch. Ball one. Pirates don't get much rest after today's doubleheader. They'll have tomorrow off, but Tuesday they travel all the way across the state to St. Charles. Backhanded stop, delay steal from first. The throw is there, way up the line, and the tag put on by Schulte as Paz is caught stealing to end of the second inning. The delay steal, it didn't work out very well that time for the Pirates, but they have a 2-run lead after 2 innings.
Welcome to North Central Missouri College Bookstore. I'm Cecilia Marsh, the director. We're located in downtown Trenton at 121 East 9th Street. Some of the items for your classes may be a lab kit or chapter notes that the instructor has written or a textbook. If you have financial aid funds left after your tuition is paid, you may use those funds at the bookstore. But you must have a student ID card in order to do that.
Once you have your items in your cart, you can check out by clicking Student Accounts and putting your financial aid number in. Also on our website we have supplies and apparel, so you can also purchase any supplies for your classes online and also using your financial aid money.
We work to provide you with everything you need to be a successful student.
Two innings in the book here, and after those 2 innings, the Pirates have their 2 runs on 4 hits, and no runs and no hits yet for Moberly after 2 innings against Alan Martinez, who has been solid in this first game. He looks for his 2nd win in a row after he pitched a gem midweek, and so he comes back here and he started out well, retiring all 6 that he has faced. For Moberly, the Greyhounds will send up the lower third of their order, Nathan Cupp, Seth Ray, and Ethan Hamilton to face Martinez. Martinez has not walked anybody, and his 6 outs include 3 strikeouts. And again, Martinez works from the stretch exclusively, and we've seen a lot of swinging and missing the first time through the order by the Greyhound hitters. Cupp is a 170 hitter. No homers, 4 RBI. Just missed it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nathan Cupp is from Marceline, Missouri, so not too far from here, actually. And that's out of play.
Got one out here. Let's go.
Big kid, isn't he? And he will have to protect the plate now against Martinez on 1 and 2. Cesar Grau is the catcher, signaling the pitch. Breaking ball popped up on the middle of the infield. Paz calling for it will make the catch for the first out for Moberly in the top of the 3rd. The first baseman, Seth Ray, comes to the plate. Ray yesterday 1 for 3 with an RBI and a stolen base. He's 6'3", 225 pounds. Martinez. A high strike call to Ray. Allen is not very big. They list him at 5'9". I think that's about right, getting to know him a little bit over the winter. He was one of our videographers for our basketball coverage. And the breaking ball misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pirates, 2 runs came on 3 hits in the bottom of the first inning. Working on the inside with something soft, it's 2-1. Yesterday, as we said, 8 Greyhounds were hit by Pirate pitchers through the course of the 9-inning game. And that just made it very hard on the pitchers to be consistent. I mean, every time they looked up, they had a couple of guys on base. And even though it was an 8-5 game, the Pirates gave up 4 runs, what about the 4th inning yesterday, and it was a struggle after that. 3 different pitchers threw for North Central yesterday. That one's hit well toward left field, and it's going to be picked up on a bounce, barehanded by Landon Wells, the left fielder. So the first runner and the first hit of the game, Seth Ray, with 1 out here in the 3rd. The hitter is Ethan Hamilton, who had a tough time yesterday. He did not get a hit or was on base. He's from Salisbury, Missouri. Martinez waits for Hamilton. Right in there for a strike. The runner at first base is Seth Ray. Remember, he did have a stolen base yesterday. And again in the zone is Martinez. Jordy Ventura holds the runner on at first base. No balls, 2 strikes with 1 out. Seth Ray has just singled to left for the first base runner for Moberly. Checking his swing is Hamilton. They'll appeal it in the middle to Kelly Callanan, but no swing. The 1-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Top of the order comes up next. Clayton Ello will be the hitter after Hamilton completes his at-bat. Modest lead for Ray at first base. And a 2-2 pitch coming. And that has been a consistent strike throughout this game. Hamilton strikes out. That's the 4th strikeout for the pitcher Martinez. And the runner at first base still Seth Ray with now 2 down. Clayton Ello struck out swinging against Martinez to start the ball game. Tries to nick that outside corner, but just wide. Lifted but foul, and after a couple of hard steps, everybody's going to head back to their position. Wilmer Jimenez was the closest to it.
Rusty approach. Rusty approach.
1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. We're in the top of the 3rd inning here in Trenton, Missouri. Ello waiting. Check swing, misses down. No appeal made here. And 2-1. Seth Ray got a hit, and that leads off first base for Moberly. And the throw is over, and got him leaning a little bit the other way. Martinez hasn't been paying a whole lot of attention to Ray over there. Instead, working on the hitter, where it's 2 balls and a strike to Clayton Ello. Now 2-2. Talked about the upcoming games for North Central Tuesday at St. Charles. Moberly will be hosting State Fair on Tuesday. Then they go to Heston, Kansas for games Friday and Saturday. And again, Heston will be part of our regional playoff because they are the only D2 baseball playing team in junior college in Kansas. There's a big swing and a miss. Are they going to call it a drop strike or not? Don't think so. And that will do it for the inning. The strikeout of Ello is the second time that Clayton has gone down on strikes. So despite the base hits, it's still Martinez rolling along. And we go to the bottom of the third. Partners with North Central Missouri College Athletics include Pettijohn Ford, now offering low upfront prices and no hidden fees on every vehicle in stock. Grundy County Lumber, your authorized local steel dealer. St. Luke's Health System. St. Luke's unique combination of clinical excellence and compassionate care makes them the best place to get care. BTC Bank, agriculturally minded, service-oriented, and driven to strengthen the communities it serves. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri. Bank on the go with Farmers Bank mobile app. You can find our live broadcast on YouTube at Pirates Digital Media Live and on Facebook at Pirates Digital Media. And remember the games that you watch today, and this will be all one broadcast, so after the second game today, you can watch all games immediately on demand at piratesdigitalmedia.com. Bottom of the third inning. Did that get the hitter? Apparently not. Even though Guerrero made it a little indication that he might have been nicked by that pitch. Julio has an infield single and has scored a run. And there is a strike given up by Ves Payasny. And Payasny working quickly. Fouled away. Guerrero, Ventura, and Jimenez for the Pirates. 2, 3, and 4 here in the third inning. Remember, it's a 7-inning game here to start out. Toward the second baseman, Schulte over to Ray for the out. And now it'll be Jordy Venturi who had a single to right and will step in there from the left side. He will be our guest between games. We went from our halftimes in basketball interviewing players the last few years to bringing those interviews for baseball and softball to between games of the doubleheader. And Jordy Ventura will be our guest between games. Right back to Ves Payasny, and he flips it over to Ray for the out. Well hit, but Ves Payasny with a good glove, 1-3 for the second out. Now Wilmer Jimenez, who had an RBI single in the first inning, accounting for one of the runs, steps up. Ves Payasny has been solid. He has given up the 2 runs, but he's only walked 1, hasn't struck out anybody. And he's been working quickly and keeping this game moving along despite being down by the 2 runs. Boy, he just gets the ball and he's ready to go. There's that low strike that we've been seeing from Silas Drayton, and I am all 100% in favor of low strikes being called. Out of play. Along with coaching, and at the college level at times, I was an umpire, and I was known for a very extremely low strike call because my thesis is that if the pitchers can hit that spot, they should get something for it. This is going to be a long run for Bain, and he makes the catch, and the inning is over. So a 1-2-3 inning by Ves Payasny here in the third, and the Greyhounds come to the plate when we go to the fourth inning.
name's Beth Caldarello, and I work in the library. There's 3 of us, and we're just here ready and waiting to help you. This is a location of our testing center. Faculty love to use our testing center because sometimes students have to miss a class or they need to take an online test, and we proctor those tests for you. Our online students have access to everything that our on-ground students have. For instance, databases, electronic databases. You're in an academic environment now, so we want to make sure you have the tools, and we make sure that you know how to use those. The thing about what we have to offer is it's available no matter where you live. There's so many ways to contact us too. Say you get in the car, you're going home, and you think, how do I start that paper? You can text us, you can call us, you can email us, or again, you can stop by another day. If you need something, believe me, we're going to find it for you.
After 3 innings, the Pirates have 2 runs on 4 hits, and for Moberly, they have no runs on 1 hit against Alan Martinez, who hasn't walked anybody, has struck out 5 through 3 innings, and has allowed just 1 hit, and that was last inning. So Martinez gets ready to go back to work, and he'll be facing numbers 2, 3, and 4 in the Greyhound order. Schulte, Pruitt, and Green to face Martinez. There is Hunter Schulte stepping into the right-handed box. He's the leading hitter on the team at .361. And here's the first pitch of the 4th inning. Boy, a big breaker that has been consistently good for Martinez today. The Pirates have a lot of Spanish-speaking players on their roster from a variety of places. I say Spanish in general. On the infield, Bodenhausen will call this one, and he will make the catch for the out. And the reason I bring that up is because I think that the ones that aren't playing are all in a nest kind of down below us where our microphone is picking up their conversation. It's kind of a cool language. I like listening to it, although I don't speak it, rarely understand it. Jack Pruitt is the hitter. Martinez is from Panama. I had the chance to take a little car ride with him and another baseball player, Renel Del Rosario, right around Christmas. We had an errand to run, and they taught me some Spanish words I'm sure I can't repeat on the air. Mostly because I asked them to teach me some Spanish words that I couldn't use on the air. They were helpful. 2 balls and no strikes to Pruitt, who popped up to short his first time. That one's up high. So Martinez now faces a 3-0 count for the first time, I believe. Pruitt is the designated hitter with 1 out here in the top of the 4th. And that's up, ball 4. So with 1 out in the 4th inning, a walk given up by Martinez. Trying to figure out here, in 23 2/3 innings, that is the 16th walk given up, so he's giving up about 1 every 2 innings. Pruitt at first base, and the hitter is Jordan Green. That's 2-0, so Moberly very much in this, and Martinez struggling a little bit around here.
Turn through 1 on time.
Cesar Grau is the catcher for North Central. Check swing foul. 1-1. First baseman for the Pirates, Jordy Venturi, holding the runner on. Up the middle, Paz and Bodenhausen look for a double play, and at third base, Jimenez is just a step behind the bag. Guerrero plays center, Wells in left, and Brandt in right for the Pirates. And the runner at first base. Big breaker in there, and it's 1-2. Jordan Green struck out looking his first time up. He's from Hazelwood West High School. And a delayed call, strike 3 is the call, and Green's going to have something to say about that as he walks away. So he has struck out looking twice, this time 2 outs in the 4th inning. And I'll tell you, if you've been around baseball enough, you know that umpires will make a verbal call and then make the actual physical call, and sometimes they can be quite delayed. So I didn't hear him make the strike call, but it's certainly the action of showing it was delayed. And it certainly seemed as if Green thought the call was late. 2 down and a runner still at first base, Jack Pruitt. That one's a little too far down. 2 balls and no strikes. It's been an inning in which Martinez has walked a man, getting down 3-0 in a count, getting a pop-up on the infield, and now the late call on Jordan Green for a strikeout. And that is now 6 strikeouts by Martinez. There's the throw over, and not his best move. Bain at first base. Got some good wheels. We've seen that through the course of the game yesterday and what we've seen so far today. Bain has 7 stolen bases, has not been caught. And now another 3-0 count. Or excuse me, that's not Bain at first, it's Pruitt at first. Bain is the hitter with the 3-0 count. Hit hard and past Ventura. And the throw comes up, and it's way high above the cutoff man, and fortunately knocked down by Jimenez. So a strong hit by Bain, with runners at first and second, and 2 outs. And that's the second hit of the game for the Greyhounds. And now they're looking for a big 2-out hit from Joey Marcinkiewicz, who struck out in his first time against Martinez. Strike 1. Pirates scored 2 runs in the first inning. RBI single by Jimenez and a sacrifice fly by Brandt. And Martinez has been on top of Moberly area through the first part of this game, the first half of this game, but now starting to show a couple of cracks. Big swing and a miss. He gave up his first hit in the 3rd inning. Now has given up a walk followed by a hit to put runners at second and third. Pruitt at second, Bain at first. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. And a nice backhanded stop by Cesar Grau of the Pirates.
See it well. Slow feet, slow eyes. Slow feet, slow eyes. See it well, babe.
Marcinkiewicz came into the game today at .259. The leader in home runs, and a long ball here would make things very interesting, wouldn't it? Down on strikes. So Martinez fans a man with 2 aboard and gets out of the inning for North Central. 2-0 after 3.5 innings.
Hi, I'm Kimberly Maker. Reach out to your high school counselor. They're going to be made aware of any scholarship opportunities within your community. Additional resources for scholarships are Missouri Scholarship Central. That's actually a portal that you can create an account with. Based on your profile, it will actually send scholarship opportunities to your email that are tailored to your profile. As they add scholarship opportunities all throughout the year, you're going to receive emails when those opportunities apply to your profile.
Sam Bezpaasny, the pitcher for Moberly, has not thrown a bad game at all. He has given up 2 runs on 4 hits, walked 1, hasn't struck out anybody, but Martinez of the Pirates has been just a little bit better at this point, as Martinez has given up 2 hits but no runs, has walked 1 and struck out 7. So the 2 pitchers battling here on this cool day in Trenton, Missouri, where the wind chill is still just about 32 degrees. We'll check on that here in a little bit. Pirates will start with Rollins Brandt at the plate here in the 4th inning. Toward left field, that will hang up a little bit in the breeze that's blowing in about 9 miles an hour, and Ello has an easy catch. So 1 down in the 4th inning as Brandt is 0 for 2 in the game. Now Shodai Nishihara, the designated hitter. He grounded out to Schulte at second base. Schulte made a really nice play on the ball and threw him out. And the curveball has him swinging. Defensively, Nathan Kupp is the catcher for the Greyhounds. Green at third, Hamilton at short, Schulte at second, and the first baseman is Seth Ray. Ello caught the fly ball a moment ago. He's in left, Bain in center, and Marcinkowicz in right. The head coach is Chris Fletcher. Adam Steyer, Bruce Pinkston are the assistants. 1-2. Ooh, that started out right at Shodai's midsection. And 2 balls, 2 strikes. And now he goes down on strikes, and that's the first strikeout for Sam Bezpaasny. Cesar Grau, the starting catcher for the Pirates in this first game of the doubleheader, has reached on a base on balls. He ended up the 2nd inning at third base. And a big cut as Bezpaasny continues to work quickly. And another strike, 0-2. And down on strikes goes Grau, and consecutive strikeouts for Bezpaasny, and a 1-2-3 inning for the right-hander. So a very impressive inning for Moberly. Pirates, though, lead it by a score of 2-0 as we are through 4 innings.
St. Luke's knows time is precious. That's why we save more patients from heart attacks and deliver the fastest stroke care in the region, and bring more cancer experts to more communities, so you have more time to enjoy what's most important: life. St. Luke's.
Alan Martinez and the Pirates lead it through 4 innings, 2-0. They have their 2 runs on 4 hits. Moberly area finally able to get through against Martinez for a couple of hits, but no runs, as Martinez has struck out 7 over 4 innings, and Bezpaasny, the Moberly pitcher, struck out his first 2 last inning, and so he is really in a little bit of a groove as well, and this game has been flying by. We have a 7-inning game coming up next. We're through 4 innings of this a 9-inning game coming up next, 7 innings in this game. And we are halfway through here, or a little bit better than that, as Moberly will hit in the 5th inning. Nathan Cup will lead it off, and after Cup will be Ray and Hamilton, number 7, 8, 9 in the order for Chris Fletcher and the Moberly Area Community College Greyhounds. They are 9 and 10 on the year.
Set a tone here. Let's go.
Cup popped up to Paz his first time out. That a little bit high by Martinez. Now you've seen Allen starting to fall behind some hitters and missing up. Curveball doesn't seem to be breaking as much last inning. Let's see how this inning goes for him. That's a 2-0 count. Allen is 1-0, coming in with a 6.20 ERA and coming off his best performance of the year. I'm not so sure this one isn't better, though. And a strike called.
Still ahead. Let's go.
Allen was the winning pitcher against Lewis and Clark. He went 7 in that game, 4 hits, no runs. Facing Nathan Cup. Ground ball, that's going to take a bad bounce at the last moment, and Bodenhausen was going to have a tough time throwing out Cup anyway, so it's a base hit for Cup, the 3rd of the game, and 1 in each of the last 3 innings for Moberly. Seth Ray has a single to left field. It was the first hit of the game back in the 3rd inning for the Greyhounds. And again, it seems like Martinez is totally in control, but you got to remember that this is just a 2-run game. And so the potential tying run at the plate. Short lead at first base and a breaking ball in there. Alan Martinez is a sophomore from Panama. And a strike at the belt. 0-2. He has not been paying much attention at all to the runners, and on the other hand, Moberly has not really been want to try to take the base. They didn't steal a lot of bases. They have 39 stolen bases in 45 attempts, so they have a good high percentage. And a nice spot for that, 0-2 breaking ball.
Back in and ready. Get in there ready.
Ventura is holding the runner on at first base. Nathan Cup. One, 2. Pretty good looking pitch, and again the delay call has Ray shaking his head a little bit, going away from the plate. 8 strikeouts now for Alan Martinez. First out of the 5th inning. The runner continues at first base. There you see Cup and Martinez to deal to Ethan Hamilton. Toward the third baseman, Jimenez in the middle to Bodenhausen, and turnover for the double play. 5-4-3. It's the first double play the Pirates have turned in the series. Yesterday, it was Moberly who turned 3. And the Pirates lead it by 2 runs headed into the bottom of the 5th. Partners with North Central Missouri College Athletics include BTC Bank, agriculturally minded, service-oriented, and driven to strengthen the communities it serves. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri, bank on the go with Farmers Bank mobile app. Grundy County Lumber, your authorized local steel dealer. Pettijohn Ford, now offering low upfront prices and no hidden fees on every vehicle in stock. St. Luke's Health System. St. Luke's unique combination of clinical excellence and compassionate care makes them the best place to get care. North Central Missouri College Baseball, produced by Pirates Digital Media. I am Rick Cole. We move across the street basically tomorrow to bring you softball action between North Central and Jefferson College. And then baseball late next week, Thursday and Friday, the games against East Central College. Again, it'll be a Region 16 battle those days against East Central, as is the softball doubleheader against Jefferson tomorrow. Pirates lead it 2-0 on 4 hits. Landon Wells popped up to the third baseman his first time up. And Sam Bespayazny has had a real nice outing, giving up 2 runs early, but settling down from there. In fact, he has not given up a hit in the last 2 innings, nor walked anybody in the last 2 innings. The bunt is fouled away by Landon Wells. Landon has a home run and 6 RBI. Against Baker midweek in the second game, a double. Against John Melvin the day before, he had a stolen base. Also threw in relief against John Melvin, got no decision. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And that's down. And there's another strikeout. So the last 3 hitters have struck out against Bespayazny after he hadn't struck out anybody until the 4th inning. Truman Bodenhausen has a single and steps to the plate. Bespayazny works quickly and misses down low to the second baseman for the Pirates. Towards center field, Bain doesn't have to move much. With a little hop, skip, jump to make that. That's a new technique. Fly out to center. He did that earlier in the game, and I kind of looked at that and thought, well, did he get fooled a little bit? And then this time he does the same thing. There's got to be a story behind that. Paz is the hitter, and he looks at a ball. Alejandro has grounded out and hit into a fielder's choice. He was caught stealing in the second inning by Nathan Cupp, the catcher. Oh, and that one got him, and he will take first base. It's the first hitter that's been hit today after we had a lot of them yesterday. So Paz is on after being hit by a pitch with 2 outs. Julio Guerrero is 1 for 2. And that is popped way in the air, back by the screen. The wind would tend to blow that one over, and it does. The move over and back safely with a little bit of a acrobatic display by Seth Ray, the sophomore first baseman. Now the 0-1 pitch. Our second game will start at roughly 30 minutes after the end of this game. Remember, this, checking my notes, is the 7-inning game. 9-inning game is next. Boy, I've been having trouble with that today. Good looking curveball, and that had Guerrero way out in front. I think I could blame my confusion a little bit on the exhaust fumes that we're smelling here from the freeway. Not really a freeway, but it sounds like it a lot. Another move back, and this time Guerrero in there quite easily. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Excuse me, that's Paz at first base. And Guerrero got plunked. He didn't move very much. But he will take first base on 2 hit by pitches in a row. So again, here in the 5th inning, both pitchers could be feeling a little bit weary. But the Pirates have 2 on, 2 outs, and the number 3 hitter, Jordy Venturi, at the plate. He hit a ball hard last time, and he hits this one very hard, very deep, and very much out of the park. I think everybody at the same moment realized that there was nothing that was going to contain that ball this day. And Ventura has his 8th home run of the year. And now 37 RBI, driving in Paz and Guerrero, who were each hit by pitches. And then Ventura took it out on the baseball and knocked it a long way. Now the hop up by Jimenez, drifting toward the fence and out of play. It's hard to see in our picture here, but there's about 30 feet from the foul line to the fences that parallel the foul lines. Our right field fence is approximately 310 feet away. There's no doubt about that one. Bain is underneath this pop-up and will make the catch for the 3rd out of the inning, but the damage done on a 3-run home run by Jordy Ventura. Remember, he'll be our guest coming up between games. Pirates lead it 5-0.
Hi, I'm Kimberly Meeker. I'm the Director of Financial Aid here at North Central Missouri College. Fill out every scholarship application that you can. Anything that you can fill it out. It may take you a couple hours, but if in return you receive a $1,000 scholarship, I believe that's a pretty good return on investment. The NCMC scholarship application is available each year, and it's due by March 31st for the upcoming fall.
I want you to want me.
Jordy Ventura has given the Pirates a 5-0 lead for this young man, Alan Martinez, who has given up just 2 hits today and shutting out Moberly area so far after 5 innings. The no runs, 2 hits allowed by Martinez. The Pirates have 5 runs now on 5 hits, and that 3-run home run by Jordy Ventura, who will be our guest between games, was really one of the highlights of this game so far. No question about that one. So the Pirates in good shape here, headed into the 6th inning, as long as Martinez can stay strong. He pitched a complete game midweek, going 7 innings in that game, and looks to do the same thing in this game as he warms up here to start the 6th inning. Pirates will be playing at St. Charles on Tuesday. And then we'll have them Thursday and Friday for the games against East Central, a Region 16 opponent. It was funny looking at the rankings this week, and I got to that page on the internet, and it said East Central, number 1 in the nation, 30-0, and I'm thinking, oh my golly, really? Well, East Central Community College, actually 28-0, is in Mississippi. Didn't know they had one in Mississippi, and it's not the Missouri version. 2 hopper to Bodenhausen, and he'll make the throw across to Ventura for the out. So East Central of Mississippi is the number 1 team in the nation this week. Clayton Ello has gone 0 for 3 with that ground out. Now Hunter Schulte, who is 0 for 2. Martinez looks into Caesar Grau, and the breaking ball a little high. Schulte to be followed by Jack Pruitt and then perhaps Jordan Green. Now 2-0. For the Pirates, Guerrero is in center, Brandt in right, and Wells in left. Around the infield, Jimenez, Paz, Bodenhausen, and Ventura. And 3-0 now, and that's been a warning sign here, and it's been showing up on a regular basis over the last couple of innings. So let's see how Allen does. He's walked only one in the game. Pirates have turned a 5-4-3 double play. There have been no errors on either side. And it's all led to a pretty tightly pitched, tightly contested game, and the big blow by Ventura has made a big difference, going from 2-0 to 5-0. 3-1. That one's hit pretty well, but also pretty high, and Wells is over there. Guerrero's going to call him off it and make the catch. So, escaping from that 3-0 count by getting Schulte to fly out to center for the second out, it leaves Pruitt to try to start something here for the Greyhounds in the 6th. Moberly Area Community College, located in Moberly, Missouri. This is just the second year for their baseball program. Boy, it's sure good to have another team in Region 16, that's for sure. So 3 D2 teams in Region 16 baseball, plus Kansas has just one D2 NJCAA baseball team, so they will take part in our region out of Heston, Kansas. Foul. Pruitt has walked today, and he has popped up to Paz at shortstop. Alan Martinez is 1-0 this year. Got his first win of the year, middle of last week, at a 5-0 advantage over Moberly area today.
Come on, turn to the inside half, John. Get behind the baseball.
That's hit pretty well. It's sinking, though, and it'll be played on a bounce by the right fielder, Rollins Brandt. And there's the third hit of the game for Moberly. Check that. It's the fourth hit of the game. So with 2 outs, the single to right field has Pruitt over there, and Jordan Green is a hitter. He has struck out looking twice. Remember, he was called out on that delayed third strike call by the home plate umpire, and he was not very happy about that. Now let's see what he can do against Martinez with Pruitt over at first. One ball, one strike. Again, between games, Venturi will be our guest. Ventura, I don't know why I keep saying Venturi. I guess I should think of Jesse Ventura every time I say his name, seeing that he's going to be a vice presidential running partner with Kennedy Jr., it sounds like. I like that better than Aaron Rodgers. But who am I? In the dirt, it's going to be knocked down initially by Grau, but down to second goes Pruitt on a wild pitch. This is only the second time that Moberly has had a man as far as second base, and that man was Pruitt, who is actually at second base right now. Green waiting for a 2-1 pitch, and that again will be foul. Inning started with a ground out to second by Ello. Schulte flied out to center. Pruitt singled and went to second on A wild pitch, and now Green trying to shake off an 0 for 2 day. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And ball 4. So, both of the starters here in the 6th inning rather, have got to be getting a little bit tired. Martinez and Espiazzi. And now Martinez with 2 outs and 2 on. Leighton Bain is the hitter who singled to right his last time. The Pirates have a little bit more cushion right now after the 3-run home run by Jordy Ventura. Signs by Cesar Grau, and fastball misses high. Just saw Ryan Suttonfield look down at the bullpen and say, speed up. And again, like we explained yesterday, we can't see the bullpens from where we are. They're blocked by the solid brick dugouts. But Ryan will go out to the hill here, and he'll chat with Martinez, and we'll see what the outcome is here. 1 ball and no strikes to Leighton Bain. Back tomorrow with college softball. It'll be North Central against Jefferson College. The Vikings come in after beating North Central earlier, about 10 days ago, in 2 games in Hillsboro. Now Jeffco will come in here for a noon doubleheader at Griffin Field. Our pregame will start about 10 minutes or so before the first pitch. Ryan Suttonfield is the 12th year assistant coach for the Pirates. Was a high school coach at New Bloomfield High School. Played at Cornell College, was a pitcher there. And Martinez stays in to face Leighton Bain. 1-0 pitch. 2-0. A single by Pruitt, a walk to Green with 2 outs. That put Greyhounds at first and second. And that'll be out of play. 2 balls and a strike. As well as being our pitching coach, Ryan Suttonfield is our sports information director. And now 3-1.
Wait, volteate por dentro.
See Jack.
La segunda.
Leighton Bain waiting and fouling it off. So now 3-2 with 2 outs will allow the runners to get a little bit bigger jump.
Volteate.
And a big moment in the game for Alan Martinez. That's popped up, should be playable. Long run for Wells, but he is there, and he makes the catch to end the inning. So Martinez gets out of a little bit of a jam there, and after giving up a base hit and a walk, he is able to come back and get the fly ball out to end the inning for Moberly area. Still 5-0 Pirates.
St. Luke's knows time is precious. That's why we save more patients from heart attacks and deliver the fastest stroke care in the region, and bring more cancer experts to more communities, so you have more time to enjoy what's most important: life. St. Luke's.
42 degrees in Trenton, Missouri today. See if we can find out what the wind chill index is. It feels like it's 37, the National Weather Service says. Is taking the warm-up pitches for Moberly is Nathan Kupp, and the Pirates will come to the plate here in the 6th inning and bring in Rollins Brandt to start it out. Brandt, Nishihara, and Grau will be the hitters for North Central. On the hill, the pitch delivered, and right out in front of the plate, Kupp will make the throw on Brandt and make a very good throw on a tough guy to get out. Here's the throw by Kupp a second ago, and he got out there very nicely. Brandt's very quick. About one out. Shodai Nishihara takes the ball from Sam Bespayazne, and now fouls it away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, we invite you to stay with us between games. We'll have the interview with Jordy Ventura. And again, for the sake of transparency, we sat down and recorded a couple of interviews with a couple of players right at the beginning of the season, and it's turned out some of the schedule is rearranged. We only had single games, and so we didn't use the interview, but we'll use it today with Ventura. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bespayazne again working quickly, and a fly ball toward right. Marcinkiewicz has an eye on it and makes the catch. So quickly 2 are down. Cesar Grau, the catcher, has walked and he has struck out against Bespayazne. Sam has given up 5 runs on 5 hits, but has only walked 1. He had a streak of wildness in which he hit back-to-back hitters and then gave up a 3-run home run. Other than that, he has been pretty solid. Gave up 2 in the first, has struck out 3. High, left field. Ello should have plenty of room, although it's hit pretty well, and he does make the catch in a quick inning for North Central here in the 6th. So we go to the possibly final at-bat for Moberly in this 7th-inning game as the Greyhounds come to bat in the top of the 7th next.
We care about students coming in, feeling comfortable, getting what they need, and whether that's actual tutoring or if it's just they need to talk to someone, they need a pleasant environment to do their studying, that's what we're here for.
Moberly area's last chance is the top of the 7th inning, and they'll have number 6, 7, and 8 coming up to face Alan Martinez, who goes for his 2nd consecutive complete game and his 2nd win during the week. He has given up no runs on 4 hits, walking 2 and striking out 8. The Pirates have not made an error, and they have turned a double play in the game. And for Moberly through 6 innings, 5 runs allowed by Sam Bespayazne. He has given up 5 hits, walked 1, hit 2, and struck out 3. And again, for Moberly, no errors. So Bespayazne, who is 2-1 on the year, facing 1-0 Alan Martinez, and it has been a very finely pitched game for the most part. Here and there, a couple of slips, like the 3-run home run hit by Jordy Ventura of the Pirates. Last inning, Martinez gave up a hit and then a walk with 2 outs to make the inning a little bit more difficult. But let's see if he can finish up here against Joey Marcinkiewicz. Strike 1.
Come on, Joey! Come on, Joey!
And Sienkiewicz has struck out swinging twice against Martinez. And now 2 strikes on him. Jimenez, Paz, Bodenhausen, Ventura around the infield. Wells, Guerrero, Brandt in the outfield. And Grau, the catcher for North Central. An 0-2 pitch. The wind has virtually died down here. It's looking at the outfield flag, which I think you can quite see from this angle, but hardly moving at all now. It blusters up a little bit. And a second ball, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Yesterday, North Central defeated by Mobiliaria 8-5, although they out-hit the Greyhounds 9-8. 3 double plays turned by Moberly yesterday. And the Pirates have won today, a 5-4-3 double play in the 5th inning. Sienkiewicz acting as the leadoff hitter here has a count of 3-2, and this could be a very big pitch in terms of Martinez possibly even leaving the game. Well, there's the walk. It is his 3rd. And the Greyhounds with a man on. Let's see if there's any movement in the Pirate dugout. Not so far. The hitter is Nathan Cupp, who is 1 for 2 in the game. Martinez, again, has not been particularly likely to go over to first base with a runner there, and he fires one across to Cupp. Nathan started the day as a 170 hitter. And is 1 for 2 today. That will be out of play, and the count goes 0-2. Alan Martinez for the Pirates. The hitter is Nathan Cupp of the Greyhounds. And an 0-2 sails a little bit. North Central Missouri College also wants to say thanks, as we did earlier, to Coca-Cola, to Grundy County Lumber Company for their college-wide support through the years. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Grundy County Lumber Company is just kind of across, if you look out toward right field from where we are behind the plate, just kind of out that way on Oklahoma Avenue. We use a lot of their stuff here when we set up our, especially baseball, softball broadcasts. And a swing and a miss. And down on strikes goes Cupp, the 9th Greyhound hitter to strike out in 6 2/3 innings. So Martinez, dealing with a runner at first base, now has 1 out. And the hitter will be Seth Ray, who has a hit in 2 plate appearances. One of the things about Martinez is going from the stretch full time, it really is no big change for him when there's a runner on base. He's, I guess, theoretically found that spot and stays in that spot with the same motion every time. He faces the sophomore Ray with Hamilton on deck. Runner at first, and a strike in there. Ball 1, runner will go with the ball in the dirt. And No play there, obviously, for Grau after a certain point. It's a wild pitch charged to Martinez. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ray is from Columbia, Missouri. Went to Battle High School. And that is a foul ball by inches. So a new baseball for Martinez and a count of 1-2 to Ray. Runner back to second base. Ray had an RBI yesterday and likely would pick up another one today if he can find a spot in the outfield. A 1-2 count against him. Arsinkowitz is at second base. And now someone called time. It looks like it was Martinez who stepped off the back of the rubber. And a swing, the ball in the dirt. The runner's going to reach first base on the strikeout. And first and third for the Greyhounds. So it's a strikeout and a wild pitch. 10 strikeouts now, but that one does Martinez no good. The runner moves up. Ethan Hamilton was due to hit here, but they're going to bring in Tanner Nelson, who caught yesterday. He went 1 for 5 with a base on balls. Nelson will be the pinch hitter. And runners at the corners, and now a little meeting at the mound for the Pirates, as it looks like it's Donnie Hillerman that goes out there. Donnie has a little different gait than Ryan Suttonfield. And he will check with Martinez to see how he is feeling as he goes for the complete game and the shutout here, but is in a little bit of a jam with first and third occupied and 1 out. Women's basketball at North Central was eliminated from the national tournament Thursday. Our men's basketball team was at their national tournament. They bowed out yesterday. Quite a year for Pirate basketball. I think it's the first time ever that both teams have qualified for the national tournament in the same year. The women finished 25-8. The men finished 27-8, and both were ranked in the top 20 most of the year. Congratulations to Jenny Croy on the women's side and Jeremy Esri on the men's side. It was a lot of fun this season for Pirate basketball. The men's team just got back, I would guess, early in the morning. Our head trainer, Megan Erickson, is here at the game today. She was with the men's team, and like always, she was lively, bubbly, and ready to go today for baseball after getting back after a long bus ride last night. Tanner Nelson is the hitter. And runners at the corners, the infield back. Double play ball would be nice for Martinez. But it's lined to center. Guerrero comes in. He makes that catch. The runner is initially tagged, but won't go anywhere. So hit pretty well by Nelson, but Guerrero equal to the challenge. And now Clayton Ello is scheduled to hit and will hit. Two down as Martinez looks for the shutouts and his second win of the year. Ello has gone hitless in 2 games. In fact, he hasn't been on base today. 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And a ball high. Ello comes in here and has been cold, but he had a good day at St. Louis, or against St. Louis rather. Went 2 for 3 with 2 walks and a stolen base. This has popped up. Guerrero should have plenty of time to get there. He is there, and the game is over, and a gem by Martinez of the Pirates. Pirates win it by a score of 5-0, and We will be back with totals and highlights here in just a moment on Pirates Digital Media as the Pirates win it by 5.
Hi, my name is Takara Williams.
My name is Beth Caldarello.
Hello, I'm Jane Meservey. I'm Cecilia Marsh. I'm Assistant Director of Student Support Services. Our students on main campus get to enjoy an exclusive learning lab that has computers and tutors available to help them be successful.
You are now in the NCMC library. We're located in Geyer Hall. This is also the location of our testing center. Sometimes students have to miss a class or they need to take an online test, and we proctor those tests for you.
I have the tutoring center at our main campus and coordinate with Shelley at our Savannah location. The tutoring center is available for all students, whether you're dual credit or online, hybrid, or you're actually here.
Some of the items for your classes may be a lab kit or chapter notes that the instructor has written, or a textbook, or mostly now it's all access cards that you have an electronic book.
I'm Maggie, and I'm going to tell you how to order your books online. You can click on the textbook lookup and you'll learn what's required, what's optional, and what's suggested. Once you have your items in your cart, you can check out using your financial aid if you have excess funds by clicking Student Accounts and putting your financial aid number.
You can reach Student Support Services at email by sss@mail.ncmissouri.edu, or you may give us a call, or you may drop by our location on main campus in Geyer Hall, first floor, 103 and 104.
You can email us at ncmclibrary@mail.ncmissouri.edu, or please feel free to text us at NCMC Library to 66746.
So if you need to contact me at any time, you're welcome to email me at jmeservey@mail.ncmissouri.edu. We're located in downtown Trenton at 121 East 9th Street.
We're here to help you. Let us hear from you.
Pirates win it 5-0 today. A 4-hit shutout for Alan Martinez in 7 innings. And Jordy Venturi, a 3-run home run for the Pirates. We'll get to all of that in just a moment. First, about Alan Martinez, back-to-back complete game 4 hitters and shutouts for Martinez as he wins today, giving up no runs on 4 hits. He walked 3, struck out 10, and there was a double play made by the Pirates today. No errors, actually no errors by either team here in the first game of this doubleheader. For the Moberly Area Community College Greyhounds, a losing pitcher, although he pitched a pretty fine game, was Sam Bespayazny, who is 2-2 with the complete game loss. He went 6 innings, 5 runs on 5 hits, but he didn't walk anybody. He walked 1, hit 2, and they were both in the same inning back-to-back. And he struck out 3, all of them coming in the last 3 innings of the game. So the winner is Martinez, 2-0. The loser, Bespayazny, who is 2-2. And highlights of the game offensively, not much to speak about, of course, for Moberly getting shut out. They did get close to a run in the last inning when they had runners at the corners, but Martinez came back with a line drive to center and a fly ball to center after there were runners at the corners and 1 out. The only other time it looks like they were in any kind of trouble at all was in the 6th inning, a runner at second base, and in the 4th inning, a runner at second base. And that was about as close as they got in this game, which Martinez only allowed the 4 hits. The hits were by Leighton Bain, who had a single in the 4th inning, a single to Nathan Cupp in the 5th inning, a single by Jack Pruitt in the 6th inning, and there's another hit in there somewhere, I know that. And where is it? We'll find it here eventually, I suppose. It was Seth Ray who got a single actually in the 3rd inning, the first hit of the game for the Greyhounds. Pirates were led offensively here by Wilmer Jimenez, who started out the first inning with an RBI single after Guerrero had reached on an infield single and Ventura had a single to right. Rollins Bryant in the first inning hit a sacrifice fly to score Ventura, and it was 2-0 after the first inning. Pirates then were held scoreless by Bespeazne through the second, third, and fourth innings, but in the fifth inning, the Pirates 2 quick outs before hit by a pitch was Paz. Guerrero also hit by a pitch, and then Ventura hit a no-doubter out at right field, a 3-run home run. Ventura went 2 for 3 with 3 RBI in the game. And that is the way it's stacked up offensively for the teams as North Central wins their 13th game this year. They're 13-14, and the Greyhounds drop to 9-20 on the year with our second game about 20 minutes away. That will, let's make it about 30 minutes away perhaps on this cold day, and it'll be a 9-inning game. Hopefully it goes as well as this one did. We got this one in under 2 hours, which is always a nice thing when it's a cold day in March. 5-0, the Pirates win it. The second game coming up, and we'll be back for that in just a few minutes. Remember, we've got our interview coming up with Jordi Ventura coming up here in just a few seconds on Pirates Digital Media.
Jolly Roger! Make sail, laddie! Walk up, right!
Jordi Ventura joins us here at the break between games. We welcome you in. You're from the Dominican Republic.
Yes, sir.
How is life in the United States for you? What's it like?
I like the people here, and the culture is different than my country, but it's good. I like the weather sometimes.
Right. Sometimes,
yeah.
Well, in the springtime here, our weather is unpredictable. Does the cold bother you? Is it hard to deal with that?
Hard. Yeah.
Yeah. From a personal basis, just how you feel about it, or how hard is it to play baseball in this kind of weather?
It's hard to play baseball in our because in my country it's tropical, so
right.
It's one there.
Right. You know, everybody that lives in Missouri would really love to live in the Dominican in those winter months, right? Because of the climates. And plus you get to play ball all year round there, right? How competitive was baseball in the Dominican Republic?
Repeat the question.
Sure. How good is baseball in the Dominican Republic?
In the Dominican Republic is a high level in play baseball. So
right.
There are good players there in MLB. So the practice is hard always, and it's good.
Did you play year round?
Yeah.
I mean, all the way through the calendar year, you got a chance to play, right?
Yeah.
How did that affect you as a player? How good of a player did that make you playing year round?
I don't know the question.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's here in the United States. If we can play 9 months out of the year, that's pretty good. But playing year-round has to make you better, correct?
Yeah, we have all year to practice and keep playing. So
right.
we got much time to prepare.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. How about the college level now that you're playing at? First of all, what position are you playing?
I'm an outfield and pitcher.
Okay.
And in the team, I'm playing first base too. Yeah.
So you have various places you play.
Yeah.
Is that a is that the prospect of trying to find your best position, or are you just kind of trying to develop all of your skills so that maybe you can get a look at a 4-year school?
It's like my first position is outfield, and I started pitching to help the team.
Sure.
And the coach put me in the first base to take care of my arm.
Oh, that's a smart idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. As a pitcher, what do you throw? What are your pitches?
Oh, fastball, sinker, slider, and changeup.
That doesn't sound like the normal outfielder I've ever seen. Usually outfielders throw maybe a fastball and a change or some kind of. So who taught you how to pitch? Who actually taught you to pitch?
Oh, my coach in Dominican Republic, because they told me to come here to United States to play college is more opportunity for me.
Sure.
If I play 2 positions.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I got to agree with that. How about offensively? What do you do well when you're at the plate?
In the outfield.
When you're hitting.
Oh, when I'm hitting.
Mm-hmm.
I can hit the ball hard in the gaps, and I'm a left hitter, and I can hit the ball all sides and opposite field and my side.
Right. Yeah. You know, home run hitters get a lot of fanfare. They're home run hitters and all that. You and I know that when you hit a line drive, you have timed it perfectly and you've squared it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so I imagine, especially with some speed, that you take advantage of that.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Would you mind telling us a little bit about your family?
My family is in Dominican Republic, and my mom, when I was a kid, she went to Spain.
Oh.
And then when she lived there, it was hard, but she came back to home, and it was nice. She came here, so to visit me.
So she came. Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds like a really hard-working woman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's my father too.
Okay, tell me about him a little bit, please.
My father worked in construction. He's I don't know, how can I say it? To construct houses.
Sure. Yeah, construction, I think, is the right way to say it. How about brothers and sisters? Do you have brothers and sisters or other relatives?
One sister. She's older. She's psychology, and she's good.
Nice.
She's smart.
Yeah. Well, I bet you are too. How was school for you?
It's good. It's doing good. The hard part is the language. But I'm getting better. Yeah.
You certainly are. You don't seem to have much problem with the language thing at all. So, how about baseball? Is baseball so worldwide that you can play baseball without really having to speak the language? Is it that kind of sport?
Yeah, and in my country, in baseball, it's the first. Mm-hmm. It is the first sport there, so all plays in there we have to do it in English.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. I don't think I've ever heard that before. Yeah, and that's toward coming to the States and finding a career here, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Play any other sports when you were younger?
No.
No, baseball is it, isn't it?
Always.
Yeah. Is that pretty true for most Dominicans, that they play just baseball?
Yeah.
Right. I've heard such great stories about the leagues there and the titles and the competition there. Is all of that's what I'm hearing, that it's that good?
Yeah, it's good. There are winter league there.
Mm-hmm. Great, winter league.
It's hard.
Yeah.
It's a good league.
How about you? What do you want to do with your baseball career? And what do you want to do when baseball finally runs its course, when you're done with baseball?
After my 2 years here, I want to transfer for a year to keep playing baseball and go to draft and keep starting my business career. Yeah.
What business?
Administration.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, good deal. Well, you're at a good spot at North Central for business, and I'm sure you'll find a good spot after North Central. Jordy, thank you so much for doing this. I appreciate it. I hope it wasn't too painful, but appreciate you sitting down and doing this, and looking forward to seeing you play this year.
Thank you.
We will be back after this with the second game of the doubleheader here on Pirates Digital Media. Live today from Trenton, Missouri. It is the second game of the doubleheader between the Pirates and Moberly Area Community College. The Greyhounds are 9-20 now after dropping the first game to North Central. North Central 13-14. Both teams are 1-1 in Region 16 play. I am Rick Cole. You saw me jump up there and scare you a little bit at the beginning of the broadcast, but we are getting ready for this matchup between these two teams that are playing the third game of the weekend series. And the Pirates and the Greyhounds have split both games here, and now we're looking at the rubber match between the Greyhounds and North Central Missouri College. Pitching matchup in this game, Eric Torrero, a freshman from Panama City with a 1-3 record, will be going for the Pirates. He has an 8.56 ERA, and he will get the start here as he has completed his warm-ups. And going for Moberly will be Ben Brantley. He is 2-2 with a 7.94 ERA as we get ready to go with Moberly coming to the plate first. Moberly has made a little bit of a change in their lineup. They have switched out their leadoff man, and they'll move Leighton Bain into the leadoff position here. Leighton was hitting toward the middle of the lineup in the first game today, actually number 5. He will be the number 1 hitter, followed by Jack Pruitt, Tanner Nelson, Jordan Green, Hunter Scholta, Joey Marcinkowitz. Logan Glukert will get the start in this game with Seth Ray and Ethan Hamilton all returning to their positions. And we are about ready to go with the left-hander dealing and a swing and a miss by Leighton Bain. So game 2 just underway. This is going to be a 9-inning game. And a ground ball to Cesar Grawl, who is playing first base in this game after catching the first game, and he takes that one easily for the first out. So a couple of pitches to Bain and 1 out on the board as the Pirates got a beautiful performance in the first game from Alan Martinez, a complete game shutout 4-hitter. Jack Pruitt is next. Lefties facing off and a strike. Defensively for the Pirates, Juan Camposano is the catcher, with Jimenez returning to third, Paz at shortstop, Bodenhausen at second, and you just saw Graw a moment ago. He is playing first base. That one's hit toward right field. Well, Ventura will take it on a bounce, and it's a base hit for Jack Pruitt. So Pruitt singles to right. And with 1 out and 1 on, Tanner Nelson will be the hitter. Nelson played in the first game of the series, and then he pinch hit late in the game just concluded, and he is hitting in the third spot here as the catcher. In the outfield for the Pirates, Branton left, Guerrero in center, and you saw Ventura a moment ago. And Eric Torrero deals, and it's fouled straight back. Pirates are now 13-14, and Moberly 9-20 after the 5-0 win by the Pirates in Game 1. Torrero to the plate, and there's a strike called by the home plate umpire now, Kelly Callanan. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out and 1 on here, just starting the first inning. And foul to the backstop again. Tanner Nelson is a very good defensive catcher as well as a pretty good offensive player as well. And you may remember he threw out Guerrero yesterday trying to steal second base. First time that Guerrero had been caught this season after 16 attempts. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nelson, as we said, pinch hit in the first game. He came in with a .286 average, no homers, 6 RBI. And he lined out to the center fielder to end the game. There, he gets hit by a pitcher. Did he? Nope. Going to be a ball that gets by Camposano, and Pruitt moves up to second base. Greyhounds in scoring position here with Nelson at the plate and Pruitt at second base. And a tip into the glove of Camposano, a strikeout. Nelson is gone for the second out. Eric Torero is 5 feet 9 inches tall, 175 pounds, and he, like Martinez in the first game, is from Panama City. So we've got the Panamanian doubleheader here, if you will. Jordan Green, the third baseman, steps in. And Camposano takes that one in the dirt. In the first game, Green struck out twice and walked. They didn't have a lot of offense to show, obviously, with 4 singles in the first game, Moberly. They're going to throw that ball out. The field umpire is Silas Drayden, who worked the plate in the first game.
Hey, come unglued. Come unglued on one. Let's go.
The temperature still in the lower 40s. The wind has died down a little bit. In fact, now almost calm. And again in the dirt. Jordan Green at the plate with a count of 2-0. From St. Louis, he went to Hazelwood West High School. Jordan had a big game yesterday, 3 for 5. The third baseman waiting for the left-handed pitcher. And that one ran a little bit too far outside. Torero has a 1-3 record, an 8.56 ERA. 7 appearances, now the 8th, with his third start today, 13.2 innings. And in those 13 innings, he's given them 9 hits, walked 10, struck out 18. So it's good live arm, and he finds a strike there on 3-0. Eric's last outing was at Lewis and Clark on the 17th. He was the starting pitcher and the losing pitcher, fell to 1-3 after going 4 innings, giving up 5 hits and 5 runs. Short pump up right field, headed for foul territory, long run. Ventura's not going to get it, and it drops in fair. That ball dropped in just inside the right field line, and a run will score. So a single will be credited to Green as well as an RBI. And 1-0 as Pruitt scores from second base on the 2-out hit. Boy, that had every earmark of going foul, especially when the wind has been blowing today. Schulte is the hitter. And 1-0. Moberly takes the lead here early in game 2. Torero doesn't look very smooth right now, does he? Kind of fell off the mound with that one. Pawing at that landing spot. He will look into Camposano here with the runner at first base. Pounded into the ground by Schulte. That's Paz who makes the throw, and a strong one it is to end the inning. And retire Schulte as the third out. But in the inning, 2 hits and a run for Moberly as they jump out on top here in game 2 of the doubleheader.
My name is Jenna Stevens. I'm the Director of Advising and Retention at NCMC, and I also serve as the A+ Coordinator. The A+ Scholarship is a great financial resource for students. It will pay tuition and general fees for completed coursework that's required for your degree at NCMC. If you have questions about how to utilize the A+ Scholarship at NCMC, Feel free to contact me, Jenna Stevens, and I'll be happy to answer your questions.
Moberly jumps on top 1-0 against Eric Torrero, and you look at the starting pitcher for the Greyhounds, Ben Brantley. He is a sophomore from Wentzville, Missouri, a 2-2 record this season, 7.94 ERA. In 11 1/3 innings so far this year, this will be his 8th appearance of the year. Pirates will send up to the plate Alejandro Paz, then Julio Guerrero and Jordi Ventura. After that, the rest of the lineup, fourth hitter is Wilmer Jimenez, then Rollins Brandt, Shodai Nishihara, Juan Campusano hits 7th. Cesar Grau is the 8th hitter, and Bodenhausen will hit 9th. Very similar to lineup, with the exception of Campusano getting in there to start catcher in this second game. Defensively, it's Tanner Nelson behind the plate for the Greyhounds. At third base, Jordan Green. Ethan Hamilton is the shortstop again, with Schulte one more time at second base, and the same for Seth Ray at first. New man into the lineup is Logan Glukert. He is the left fielder. Bain back into center, and Marcinkowicz is the right fielder once again for the Greyhounds. So the Pirates down by a run here, and it'll be Paz to come to the plate, the shortstop for the Pirates. Wasn't it a great throw he made to end the inning last inning? Alejandro was 0 for 2 in the first game, grounded out and grounded into a fielder's choice. He was also hit by a pitch and scored a run. And so the left-hander to the plate, and Paz takes a strike. Starting to become a bit more overcast, which isn't going to make the temperature go up, I don't think any. That one's hit pretty hard toward left into a slight breeze, and Glukert all the way back. It's off his glove and cruising into second base. And now Glukert's saying he caught the ball, and he wants to know why it wasn't ruled a catch. Chris Fletcher is going to come out and argue that, and I'm not sure the home plate umpire, Kelly Callanan, is responsible for making the call on that. As the home plate umpire, it's his job to go out and see that ball in the outfield, and he is giving Chris Fletcher a pretty stern warning before he goes over to talk to Silas Drayden. With nobody on base, that is the home plate umpire's call, especially to left field. If it's to right field, maybe a little different. And they're going to say that there was no catch. And now Donnie Hillerman is going to go out, and I'm not sure why he would go out. And I don't know, what do you call that? Is that a hit or an error going with the call on the field? I guess I'm going to give him a hit. And the reason I say that is because it was an effort by Glukert to go back hard. And he was right on the warning track, kind of up next to the fences where he landed when he fell. And I'm sure to his dying day he's going to say he made that catch, but we're going to give him a double, although I am no official scorer. There's a pitch in the dirt to Guerrero. And Julio, 1 ball, no strikes. Guerrero in the first game had an infield single. He was hit by a pitch and he grounded out, scored 2 runs. Breaking ball stays up. 2 balls, no strikes. In the first inning, an RBI single by Jordan Green has made it 1-0. Line towards center. The runner going back to the bag at second base in case the ball was caught. Now we'll move to third base, but no chance to score. A single by Guerrero. So Pirates with 2 hits to start the game off. Paz remains at second and Guerrero at first. And Jordi Ventura, who had as impressive a home run as we have seen in this park for a while, turned on a ball in the first game and drove it over the right field fence for 3 runs and kind of sealed the deal against Moberly in the first game, a 5-0 margin. Runner at first base fakes going, and Nelson has to dig the ball out of the dirt. Ventura had that home run along with a single and a run scored and a comebacker to the pitcher. So he went 2 for 3, no swing on the appeal. And again, low and away. I tell you, in the first game with Vespasny throwing for Moberly, and now in this game, Ben Brantley throwing, they both work very quickly. Strike on 3-0. Alan Martinez is very deliberate, let's say, on the mound. There goes a runner at first. Breaking ball. They're going to throw through, and they have no chance at the runner at second. Stolen base for Guerrero. And remember, it was Nelson behind the plate that threw out Guerrero yesterday. Now runners at second and third for Ventura, who has a 3-2 count. Signs by Nelson, the lefty, to the plate. Off the end of the bat and fouled away. 1-0 Moberly after the first half inning on 2 hits. Green drove in Pruitt. And now, Jordy Venturi trying to drive in a couple here with a base hit. Reaches for it, pots it toward right. The run and the catch by Marcinkiewicz. The runner will tag and come through, and the throw just a little bit off the line. And scoring from third base is Paz on the out. So Ventura comes up with a sacrifice fly. And he adds another RBI to his total. He now has 38. Well, Jimenez comes to the plate. Guerrero also tagged, and he is at third base. And Brantley goes to work in a tie game. Right down the middle. And fouled away by Jimenez. Wilmer in the first game had an RBI single, then he flew out to center twice, 1 for 3, his 19th RBI of the year. Count 0-2 with a runner at third base. And 1-2. A long look at the signs. And outside again. Ben Brantley from Wentzville, Missouri. Backdoor breaking ball. It's in there for a strike, and Jimenez is retired.
Number 1, Rollins Brandt.
So the second out of the inning. The strikeout of Jimenez, and Rollins Brandt is the hitter. Rollins is back over to the left field position in this game. He played right in the first game. And Brantley working quickly again, a strike. Rollins had a sacrifice fly in the first game. He was 0 for 2 officially. And a good stop by Nelson. 1 ball, 1 strike. The Pirates have scored on a sacrifice fly following a double by Paz. Controversial, a little bit double. Guerrero singled and stole second base. That's on the outside corner, and the count goes to 1-2. The controversy was the catch by Gluckert, deep left field on the ball hit by Paz. He fouled down making the catch on the warning track and claimed that he had caught the ball out. That catches the backside of Brandt. He is hit by a pitch, and runners at first and third again.
Now batting.
Home plate umpire Kelly Callanan disagreed, said there was no catch, that it came out of his glove, but Luke Kurtz and then later Chris Fletcher both made their case for a catch, but it was ruled a non-catch and again unofficially ruled by me as a double. Breaking ball is in there on the hands to Shodai Nishihara. Shodai in the first game was 0 for 3. He was robbed of a hit by Schulte, the second baseman, his first time up. And that's outside. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Runners at first and third for the Pirates. Brandt is a good base stealer. Now facing a left-handed pitcher, however. There he goes. Pitches the ball. The throw goes through. Here's the return to the plate. And the Pirates have scored the run on a steal of home by Guerrero. Guerrero, again, did not slide. We saw this yesterday, that a runner coming home did not slide, and there was a tussle between the coaches and the umpire about whether he was required to slide or not. Guerrero, though, goes in, and not much controversy about that. The lead is now 2-1 by the Pirates. And the stolen base to Guerrero. Also a stolen base for Brandt. And I thought that Mobley executed the double steal defense pretty well. Schulte came up throwing when he realized the runner was going. And now Nishihara draws a base on ball. So well, a little bit of everything in this game. Campusano comes to the plate for the first time today. He played yesterday. Campy in the game yesterday went 0 for 4, and he hit into a double play. Now runners at second and third and 2 outs, and Juan lays off that one. Juan Campusano was 0 for 4 yesterday, as we said. He is from Santo Domingo in the Dominican Republic. Again, kind of a backdoor breaking ball that drops in there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pirates lead it 2-1 on an RBI sacrifice fly and a steal of home on a double steal. Again, Nelson all over that pitch in the dirt. Oh, he's really good. Runners into their leads. Brandt at second and Nishihara at first, and that one's a mile high, and it'll blow out of play. The wind in this game is again blowing, it looks like from right field toward third base, but it's not a hard wind. The forecast said we'd have winds of 9 miles an hour gusting to 14, and heck, in these parts, that's like a gentle fan blowing on you, especially in March. Hard ground ball up the middle. Hamilton has it. He'll throw off the wrong foot, and Campusano, not the fleetest of foot, is thrown out by a couple of steps to end the inning. But another good inning for the Pirates. They come up with 2 runs, and they have a 2-1 lead after 1 inning of play at Burley Grimes Field in Trenton.
Fully vested in the Trenton community since 1992, Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri is a firm foundation for your financial needs. Whether you choose to utilize the convenient mobile banking app, ATM, drive-up or lobby, the local staff is dedicated to providing you exceptional service. Come grow with us. Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri, member FDIC.
Game 2 of the doubleheader today as the Pirates host Moberly. Moberly will be the site of the regional championship come the first week of May. And for the Greyhounds in this inning, it'll be Marcinkowitz, Glukert, and Ray to face Eric Torero. Guerrero gave up 1 run on 2 hits, an RBI single by Jordan Green in the bottom of the inning. At RBI on a sacrifice fly by Ventura, and then later Guerrero scores on the back end of a double steal, and the Pirates lead it 2-1 after winning the first game 5-0. And so they go for the sweep today and try to win the series after dropping the game yesterday 8-5 to Moberly. Moberly 9-20, Pirates are 13-14, and the split of 2 games in Region 16 has each team at 1-1. The Region 16 regular season championship, if you will, between these 2 schools and East Central Missouri. And then for the regional tournament, they'll bring in Heston, Kansas, the only Division II baseball team in Kansas to play in this region. Marcinkiewicz takes a strike at the knees. Joey Marcinkiewicz in the first game was 0 for 2 strikeouts and a walk. And that's up high again. Camposano behind the plate. In the outfield, Brandt, Guerrero, Ventura from left to right. And in the infield, again, pretty familiar group, Jimenez, Paz, Bodenhausen, and Grau. This one's flying out to right field, being chased. Is going to drop over the head of Grau, and the throw to second base. They've got him dead to rights, and the tag applied by Paz. So I think what happened was Marcinkiewicz saw second base wide open and just decided to go for it. It'll go as a single, and thrown out by, was that Ventura? I'll go with that for the moment. 9-6 for the first out. And here's Guerrero going to work on Gluckert. That is swing and a miss. Gluckert was the man who made a tremendous effort to catch that long fly ball by Paz to start the bottom of the first inning. And again, I couldn't see it very well. I saw that he laid out for it and looked like he had caught it. He certainly acted like he had caught it on the warning track, but the home plate umpire said no catch. Chris Fletcher gave him some heat over it. He went out and talked to the field umpire, and after that conversation, they ruled no catch, and that's the way it stood. Fouled away again, and Paz ended up scoring on Ventura's sacrifice fly. Logan Gluckert, the hitter. Logan is a sophomore, and he lines that one right through the box and has a base hit. So 2 hits in the inning, but only 1 man on base. After Marcinkiewicz tried to stretch his little bloop into the outfield into a double and was thrown out. Now Gluckert is aboard, and that's 4 hits now through the first 7 hitters in the order. Seth Ray, the first baseman again in the game, had a hit and struck out twice in the first game against Alan Martinez, who went the distance for the win. Guerrero on the inside corner, a strike. A long look at first base. And a swing and a miss. 0-2. Camposano with the signs. And flown toward right center field. Going over is Guerrero. He has it with relatively little effort, and back to first base goes Gluckert. Gluckert at first base there after the fly ball to right center field by Ray. And that's the second out. Ethan Hamilton, the hitter, the shortstop, who's played very well defensively in the series. He was 0 for 2 in the first game, hit into a double play. That's going to be a tough one to get to, and the throw is in time for the out. That was close, but I think that Torero made a pretty good play on it, and the inning is over with the putout 1-3 for the third out of the inning. Base hits, in fact, 2 of them in the inning, but nothing on the scoreboard for Moberly, and the Pirates are up 2-1 after an inning and a half. Partners with North Central Missouri College Athletics include Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri. Bank on the go with Farmers Bank mobile app. Pettijohn Ford, now offering low upfront prices and no hidden fees on every vehicle in stock. St. Luke's Health System. St. Luke's unique combination of clinical excellence and compassionate care makes them the best place to get care. Grundy County Lumber, your authorized local steel dealer. BTC Bank, agriculturally minded, service-oriented, and driven to strengthen the communities it serves. Here is a replay of that play that ended the last inning, and maybe you could see it at first base. It was very close, but a throw by Torero. And they retire Ethan Hamilton there to end the inning. So we go to the bottom of the first inning where Cesar Grau will lead it off, then Truman Bodenhausen, and then the number 1 hitter in the order, Alejandro Paz, ready to face Brantley. And Brantley misses down low with the ball to start the inning. Brantley gave up 2 runs on 2 hits in the first inning and gets the breaking ball on the inside corner to Grau. Cesar caught the first game, had a walk, a fly out, and a strikeout at the plate. And now they have the count 2-1. And a swing and a miss. And that breaking ball from Bradley when it's on the hands is awful tough. There's another breaking ball, and waving at it for strike 3 is Grau, and it's a second strikeout for the pitcher, Ben Brantley, a sophomore. Truman Bodenhausen comes to the plate. And again, Brantley with Nelson behind the plate, working quickly. And a strike called. I don't think he went after it, but a strike called. There is Ben Brantley, 5'9", 170 pounds, and a sophomore. A 2-2 record, a 7.94 ERA. And now let's see, it'll be 12 and 2/3 innings. He's given up 16 hits as I update the stats in my mind. Another strike to Brantley. To Bodenhausen. One, 2 on the way. Soft liner, and the second baseman Schulte bare hands and flips it, but it's wide and will come off the fence, so no harm there. Now that would have been quite a play if Schulte could have gotten that one. Not exactly an infield hit, but not a hard shot to the outfield either. Bodenhausen has the 3rd hit for the Pirates in the game. 1 out, and Alejandro Paz is the hitter. He was the one that hit the deep fly ball to left field in Glukert that Glukert thought he caught, but was ruled he did not. Now toward the hole, Hamilton can't handle it, and everybody's going to be safe. So an error on Hamilton, who has been very reliable. And it's the first error of the doubleheader today. It leaves Bodenhausen at second base. And Brantley will need to overcome 2 runners on base with 1 out here. Julio Guerrero singled and stole 2 bases, including home in the first inning. Boy, that's up the chute a mile high, and Hamilton will settle underneath that and make that catch. Made it a little bit easier that the cloud cover is there, not because of the sun, just because of a little more solid backdrop. And like I said, Hamilton's error just a moment ago is a surprise. He has been very, very good. 2 outs now, runners at first and second. And it's Ventura to the plate. Sacrifice fly, his first time up. And a strike. Jordy with a 3-run home run in the first game and then the sac fly in this game. So he is up to, 38 RBI now? And inside for another strike. Good-looking curveball. No balls, 2 strikes to Ventura. And just missed it. Beautiful spot for an 0-2. That's kind of the new wave of 0-2 pitching where you flirt with the strike zone. You don't just throw it a mile outside or high. A lot of pitchers have gone to that. 1-2, breaking ball, and Ventura hangs in there. A strikeout, a single, an error, and a fly out to shortstop in the inning. 2 on and 2 outs. Did he go? I believe he did, and he is struck out to end the inning. So the 3rd strikeout for Brantley ends the inning, and we are through 2 complete innings here in Trenton in Game 2 of the doubleheader, with the Pirates up by 2.
My name is Leslie Collins, and I'm the Campus Activities Coordinator here at NCMC. Here at NCMC, we try to have activities or events on a weekly basis, and those are chosen by our Campus Activities Board or our housing staff. We also have different clubs and organizations that you are able to get involved in on campus.
Hi, I'm Ashley, and I wanted to let you know about some of the pirate gear we have here in the campus store for you. We have ag shirts, teacher education, nursing apparel, and also nursing supplies.
Another thing that happens on the campus is the different sporting events is free to all the NCMC students.
We have specific apparel for sports like basketball, softball, baseball, golf, esports, the Dance Wave team.
It's a great way just to meet people and just a way to get involved on campus.
After 2 innings, it is 2-1, not 3-1. I mistakenly said a 2-run lead for the Pirates. It's actually 2-1. And after 2 innings, 1 run on 4 hits for Moberly, 2 runs on 3 hits for the Pirates. And we move to the 3rd inning where the leadoff man in the order, Leighton Bain, will be the hitter for Moberly. Eric Torrero on the mound for the Pirates has not walked anybody. He has struck out 1 and given up 1 run on 4 hits. Bain moves into the leadoff spot in this game and takes a strike. Juan Camposano is the catcher for the Pirates, and that one misses outside, 1-1. Jimenez, Paz, Bodenhausen, and Cesar Gra at first base for the Pirates on the infield. Brandt, Guerrero, Ventura in the outfield. After the North Central win in the first game, Moberly area is 9-20, and the Pirates are 13-14. And the swing and the miss. Panama City, Panama is the home of Torrero. And it stays at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Leighton Bain is from Huntsville, Missouri, went to Western High School. Made an error last inning, but he's been pretty solid. In fact, both shortstops have been impressive at times with their arm strength. That one looks like it will be out of play, and it is. Rollins Bryant chasing it, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Get him down below where you can get on top of something. Come, baby.
And just misses. So Bain has worked his way all the way back to a 3-2 count. Torero is a freshman. Looks into the redshirt freshman, Camposano, and that one is driven toward right center field. It's going to drop in there. Guerrero will cut it off and hold Bain to a single. It is the 5th hit for Moberly area here in 2 complete innings and 1 batter. So they're hitting the ball well here in the second game, but down by a run. Their leadoff man is on base, and Jack Pruitt is the hitter. He singled and scored last inning. The hit by Bain out of the leadoff spot is the first time that their leadoff hitter has gotten on base, a leadoff hitter in the order. Ello played the first 2 games, and he simply struggled. He's a good hitter, but just didn't have a couple of good days. And Bain moves to the leadoff spot for this game and is on base here with a hit. The lefty has an advantage looking over at first base, facing the bag, and a high, tight one swung on and missed by Pruitt. He chased that one. There's Ventura holding on the runner, Bain. One ball, 1 strike, nobody out. 1-2. Jack Pruitt from Caro, Missouri, in Caro High School. Had a home run and 4 runs batted in against St. Louis in the middle of last week. Swings and misses at that one. Some good upper gas there by Torero. He strikes out his 2nd hitter. Tanner Nelson struck out swinging his first time against Torero. Pirates came from behind with 2 runs in the bottom of the first inning after Moberly had scored early on. And that's where we are right here. This one's going to be close to the dugout for Moberly. And boy, it really was close. It hit the front edge of the dugout closest to the field and bounces harmlessly into 10th Street. 10th Street is the street that goes by us behind the first base dugout in the press box. Always an adventure to see if a foul ball will hit a moving target on 10th Street. There goes the runner, and the pitch is hit high to right field. Ventura goes near the foul line and makes the catch in fair territory. The throw is not in time and indeed bounces away from Grau. But a second out on the fly ball to right, and Ventura, runner at first base, Bain, is back safely. Now Jordan Green. Green had the RBI single that made it 1-0 in the top of the first inning for Moberly. And he faces the freshman pitcher, Eric Torero, for a second time and fouls that one out toward 10th Street. Anybody coming? No, nope. Not that we wish any ill will to anybody driving on the free streets of Trenton, Missouri, but it's interesting. I kind of feel like George Carlin when I start talking like that. There's the pickoff throw, but not in time. No balls, 1 strike. Boy, George Carlin was something else, wasn't he? Smart guy. Runner going again, popped up toward right field. Ventura comes in a long way, and he will make the catch to end the inning. So it ends with a couple of fly balls to Ventura after a leadoff single put Bain at first base. That's where he remained in the inning. And we are through 2.5 innings. The Pirates up by 1.
We care about students coming in, feeling comfortable, getting what they need, and whether that's actual tutoring or if it's just they need to talk to someone, they need a pleasant environment to do their studying, that's what we're here for.
Pirates Digital Media live broadcasts are available on YouTube and on Facebook. Our YouTube channel is Pirates Digital Media Live, and on Facebook, Pirates Digital Media. By the way, our interviews are at the break interviews, such as the one we had with Jordy Ventura between games, are also available on YouTube. And the Pirates, Ventura had a big first game with that 3-run home run and 2 hits in the first game. He has an RBI here in the second game as well. Wilmer Jimenez will lead off for the Pirates against Brentley. Ben Brentley has gone 2 innings, allowing 2 runs on 3 hits. And Jimenez takes a strike on the outside corner. Rollins Brandt will be the second hitter, and then Shodai Nishihara third. Bradley to the plate. He got him fooled with that one, and 2 strikes. Really enjoyed watching the 2 pitchers in the first game, Alan Martinez and the losing pitcher, Ben Bessiani. Again, can't read my own writing here. Bessiani was a losing pitcher, a complete game, 5 runs, 5 hits. Martinez, a complete game winning pitcher, giving up 4 hits and no runs in the first game. The second baseman, Schulte, has a bad hop, I think, and he can't locate the ball. And it's tough to see what happened there for Schulte.
Now batter number 1, Rollins.
See if we can pick it up on a replay here. As Brandt gets ready to check in. Kind of looked like he got short hopped a little bit, didn't it? Brandt fouls off the first pitch, 1 strike on him. So Jimenez at first base. And again, I am not the official scorer. I haven't made up my mind yet on what that should be. Boy, that's a beautiful bunt. Green charges and throws and got him by just a half step. Great play by Jordan Green. So Brandt is retired on a nice play by Green, but it moves the runner along, so it's a sacrifice for Brandt and the first out of the inning. All right, I'm going to call error on that ball hit by Jimenez, which would make it the second error. And again, this is unofficial on Mobley in the game. Bradley to work, facing Nishihara, and finds a strike on the outside. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out, 1 on for the Pirates. Lead is 1. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Let's go, Shonan! Let's go!
And lead to the plate, and a breaking ball this time is a little bit low. Tanner Nelson is the catcher. We saw Green a moment ago make that nice play. Hamilton at short, Schulte at second, Ray at first for the Greyhounds. That breaking ball again hung there a little bit that time, and Nishihara just got underneath it. Logan Glukert is the left fielder with Leighton Bain in center and Joey Marcinkowitz in right. Pirates looking to add to their 2-1 lead. And that's off the end of the bats. A foul ball rather. 2-2. We were talking about our broadcast being syndicated on Facebook and YouTube. There's a swing and a miss for the second out. You can also see the replays of our game on our website, PiratesDigitalMedia.com, and they are available right after the conclusion of our broadcast, if you want to call it an event. Today the event is both games of the doubleheader. At times we'll do one game at a time, but in baseball and softball we like to use that time in between for our At the Break feature. Juan Campanoso is the hitter, and a ground ball to shortstop. The runner going by the ball made some kind of motion, and it gets through, and now we'll see what the call is going to be. Boy, you know, you take a look at that, and it looked like Jimenez made a kind of a motion as he was going by the shortstop.
13, Cesar Brown.
But no call, and so it'll go as an RBI single. Jimenez scores on Camposano's ground ball through the infield. And 3-1 Pirates. That ball down the line is fair. Grau will send Camposano to third base, and they're going to wave him in. Here comes the relay throw, and it's cut off. So it's a double and an RBI for Grau.
Now batting number 14, Truman Bowden.
Right down the line. Drives in Camposano, and the Pirates have scored 2 in the inning. Wanted to go back and take a look at that ground ball by Camposano and again, I'm not sure you're going to be able to see it here, but as the runner goes by the shortstop, it looked like some kind of a funky motion there, but there was no call. And Camposano ends up scoring as Grau doubles. And a run scored for Campy as well. Pirates lead by 3. Truman Bodenhausen has a single in this game. And now Chris Fletcher looks like is headed out to the mound for the Greyhounds, and we'll have a meeting with Brantley. Brantley has given up 2 hits in the inning and 2 runs. There was an error, which could have easily been a base hit as well, but I called it an error, a sacrifice, and a strikeout. So by my counting, 5 hits for the Pirates for their 4 runs. And we'll see what Chris Fletcher decides to do here. The silver lining of the quick first guy, and not a silver lining at all, just a benefit, is the complete game thrown by Sam. But I'm looking here, what are they going to do? They finally decided to leave him in. Paspassani goes a complete game to finish the thought, and so they didn't have to use the bullpen in the first game. And they are going to leave Brantley in. So after all of that, 2 outs and a runner at second base with 2 in the inning, and Bodenhausen is the hitter. Did he go after it? Apparently not. It's low for a ball. And low again. Home plate umpire is Kelly Callanan. Brantley again continues to work quickly. And the backdoor breaking ball in there. Runner at second, Grau right behind Brantley. Hit hard and gets by Green. Into the outfield, they're going to wave Grau home, and the throw going to be cut off. And it's going to go as a double for Bodenhausen.
Now batting number 17.
Boy, Bodenhausen really motored through there, didn't he? Usually a hitter on that kind of ball will not make it to second base, but Bodenhausen drives in a run. The throw was cut off as Grau scores. And the hitter will be the top of the order leadoff man, Paz. "5-1 Pirates," and lined off the pitcher's glove. Brantley will have time, and he makes the soft throw to Ray to complete the inning. It goes 1-3 for the third out in the inning. But the Pirates come up with 3 runs in the frame, and they lead it by a 5-1 score. Through 3 innings of the 9-inning game, 1 run on 5 hits for Moberly and 5 runs on 6 hits for the Pirates. Eric Torrero still out there for the Pirates through 3 innings. He has walked nobody, struck out 2, and the Pirates have not made an error. And on the other side of the ledger, Brantley has struck out 4. He's walked 1, and there have been 2. And I call them unofficial errors because I am not the official scorer. There have been 2 errors that I've charged to Moberly. It looks like there's going to be a change in the lineup here. Schulte is the leadoff hitter. He is coming to the plate. Marcinkowitz is next. And then, not sure who they're talking about here for Moberly as a change. Hunter Schulte grounded out to Paz at shortstop. That was in the first inning and ended the first inning after Moberly got a run. Strike 1. Torrero has gone through the first 3 innings. He's allowed 5 hits but worked around those. Hasn't walked anybody. That certainly helped. And unlike yesterday, there have not been a slew of hit by pitches in either the first game or this game, knock on wood. 0-2 to Schulte. Schulte has been the leading hitter coming into this Saturday doubleheader. Hitting around 361, if I recall right. But now has to battle an 0-2 count against Torrero, the freshman from Panama City. And he does battle, fouling that one off. Juan Camposano is the catcher for the Pirates. That one's hit well, but going foul. And a long non-strike. 0-2 was the count, and 0-2 remains the count. Pirates softball tomorrow starts at noon. A pregame show about 10 minutes in front of the first pitch. Jefferson College comes in to take on the Pirates. Missed a little high. Camposano is, I don't know, very emotional. Not a good word on the mound. Alan Martinez is also. Alan made it work for him today, throwing a 4-hit shutout in a 7-inning game. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And like Allen, there's a strike on the outside corner. Torero goes full-time from the stretch. Third strikeout for Eric Torero. And Torero is, again, kind of like Brandley. He just works fairly quickly. He doesn't venture far away from the mound. I mean, not even really stepping on the grass after, for instance, that strikeout. A strike to Marcinkiewicz. A 1 pitch coming. 1-1. Temperature is at 45 degrees, which they said would be the high temperature today, and they also predicted cloudy skies later on in the day. That one's blasted pretty well toward the corner, and it is a fair ball. Being chased down there by Brandt. Marcinkiewicz will cruise into second base with a big double, a stand-up double for him. So Marcinkiewicz deep into the corner. And that, I believe, is the first extra base hit for Moberly today. They had 4 singles in the first game. And that's the 6th hit in 3 1/3 innings, allowed by Torero. With 1 out, he has a runner in scoring position. Torero goes back to work. And the hitter is Gluckert. Camposano blocks.
Compete for us, baby. Compete 32. Oh, we need you right now.
There's Marcinkiewicz in the background as you look at Eric Torero. Two balls, no strikes.
Be on time with it. Ease into it. Ease in there. Calm and smooth.
Logan Gluckert is a sophomore from Aurora, Colorado. Go Broncos. And a swing and a miss. It doesn't list his high school. My uncle, whose birthday is coming up here in a couple of days, oh, it does so. It lists him from being Eagle Crest High School graduate. I had an uncle that taught at Gateway High School in Aurora. Big cuts. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
How early can you get ready? How early can you get ready?
And the 2-2 pitch. Boy, some gas there to Gluckert, and he is down on strikes. Second out of the inning. Both have been strikeouts. And that's 4 now for Torero. So, Moberly has had some hits, half a dozen through 3 2/3 innings, but they have fanned 4 times. Seth Ray hit a fly ball to center field his first time up, and he is the hitter.
Come on, Seth Ray, come baby. Pass the bat to the next guy.
Just low by Torero. Came in with an 8.56 ERA, 1-3 on the year. This is his 3rd start of the year. And 2-0. Two outs. Marcinkiewicz doubled a moment ago to the left field corner. Torrero to the plate, just off the plate. 3 balls, no strikes. Torrero hasn't walked anybody yet. He has first base open here, and the number 9 hitter coming up next. And whether he did it semi-intentionally or not, he loses Ray for his first base on balls. Marcinkiewicz stays at second, and looks like a pinch hitter coming up for Hamilton. And it'll be Noah Fuller, a redshirt sophomore from, again, Battle High School in Columbia, Missouri. Fuller is the pinch hitter, and that's going to pull Hamilton, the shortstop, out of the game. Pirates by 4, but Moberly mounting a little bit of a challenge here as you take a look at Fuller, the pinch hitter, Noah at the plate. And there is a strike. Noah Fuller has 1 hit in 5 at-bats. He's a sophomore, and that'll be a foul ball the other way. The count goes to 1-2 on the pinch hitter, Noah Fuller, here in the top of the 4th inning in a 9-inning scheduled game. Missed inside, 2-2. So Fuller hitting for Hamilton, now 2 balls and 2 strikes against Eric Torrero. And a pitch. Popped up. First base side where Grau is underneath it and will make the catch to end the inning. And this inning goes by without a run, but a double by Marcinkiewicz, who ends up stranded at second base. And the Pirates lead it 5-1. Pirates Digital Media with the broadcast of the doubleheader today between North Central Missouri College and the Greyhounds of Moberly Area Community College. Back onto the hill for the Greyhounds is Ben Brantley, who has gone through 3 innings, allowed 5 runs on 6 hits. So Brantley goes back out there, and the first hitter for the Pirates is going to be the number 2 hitter in the order, Julio Guerrero. Guerrero's been busy today in the first inning, a single, a steal of second, goes to third base on a sacrifice, and then comes home on a double steal. Looking to show at least bunt and takes it for a ball. Guerrero's played a sterling center field, as well as been very exciting at the plate and on the bases. He's energetic and quick. Green has that one, throws a bit high, but holding the bag is Ray for the out. So 1 pitch and 1 out. Jordy Ventura has a sacrifice fly for his 38th RBI of the year. He had a 3-run homer in the first game, and he has also struck out in this game. Bradley working with Tanner Nelson behind the plate. Second baseman is Schulte. He goes to one knee and fires, and it's not in time. Boy, Jordy Ventura showing all that power with this home run in the first game now shows off his speed, and for the second time in the doubleheader, he has an infield single. Well, I should say in the series, it was yesterday that he got an infield single. And that is the 7th hit of the game for the Pirates. Wilmer Jimenez is 0 for 2, reached on an error and scored. And a ball to him. A move to first base and back easily is Ventura. And that's inside. Ventura hasn't tried to steal many bases this year, just twice, and he's been successful both times. Tipped into the glove of Nelson. That remains a live ball, and the count to 2-1. Hamilton, we're going to check and see who the new shortstop is. Hamilton is out at shortstop. We'll pick that up in a moment. There's a slow breaking ball. Jordan's going to run, and he is out. So Jordy is cut down trying to steal, and there's 2 outs in the inning. Hunter Schulte is now playing shortstop. So we'll have to check and see who the new second baseman is. And I'm guessing it might be Noah Fuller. Check it in a moment. Again, like a lot of teams, Moberly does not have the number on the front of their jerseys. We'll have to wait till he turns around. It was Fuller who pinch hit last inning, and there's a ball high to Jimenez, so the Pirates get another man on base. And indeed, it is Fuller that is at second base. Now with 2 outs, Rollins Brandt the hitter. And a strike to him. We have not seen Rollins attempt bunts for base hits much this series. He's laid a couple of bunts down, but they have been more in sacrifice situations. Whoa, look out, Rollins. He got hit by that pitch, and that's the second time he has been hit by a pitch in this game. So he is still looking for his first official at-bat in 3 plate appearances. 2 hit by pitches and a sacrifice for Brandt. Moving up to second is Jimenez. Shodai Nishihara is next. He has walked and struck out. I think they're going to give Rollins a little bit of time at first base after being hit by the pitch. Rollins, by the way, is Rollins without the G. And he said a lot of people think that he was named after the baseball manufacturer, gloves, mostly known for Rawlings Corporation, but it's Rollins. And he said his dad named him after the family dog. Just outside to Nishihara. Now, I had a dog, and I named her after my mom. So, not quite the same thing, but kind of on the same line of thinking. There's a liner toward right field, cutting and landing fair. 1 run is going to score as Marcinkowicz is up with it, and his throw will hold Shodai Nishihara to an RBI single. So Nishihara comes through and scores Jimenez from second base. Brandt all the way to third base on the play, and the Pirates add another run. Juan Campusano had an RBI single last inning. He is 1 for 2. And a slow breaking ball is in there. Brandt at third base. Nishihara at first base. And the Pirates leading it now by 5 in the 4th inning. Good play by Nelson to stop that one from going through. There's Tanner Nelson. He's been very good defensively. Wide of the plate. 2-1. Just the way those pitchers are not breaking much and they're high. You gotta wonder if Brantley's getting a little tired. Good looking fastball, but it bounces away, and that'll allow the runner to go to second base. Brandt will stay at third. Rollins thought about coming home. He took 2 hard steps and then jammed that 3rd step into the ground to stop himself. As Bradley has worked the count to 3-1. Juan Campusano, the hitter, with 2 outs. And now ball 4 to him. And I wouldn't be too surprised to see Chris Fletcher on his way out. In fact, he is. And I also wouldn't be surprised if that is all for Brantley here, trailing by the 6-1 score. And the bases loaded. Two outs. They came at the top of the inning with Guerrero grounding out. And then Ventura caught stealing. After that, it's been a walk, a hit batter, a single for a run, another walk. And now Grau coming to the plate. And the decision on starting pitcher Ben Brantley coming from head coach Chris Fletcher. And he walks away, but he tells his bullpen to speed up a little bit. Does anybody not play this song during coach's visit to the mound? You need to come up with something now. How about that song from the early 70s, Time by, who's it by? I can't remember. Well, in any case, Grau is the hitter, bases loaded, 2 outs. And a strike as Brantley bounces back. Brantley has walked now 3 in the game and hit a batter. That was back in the 1st inning. But he trails it by 5. Top to ground ball. Green will throw across the diamond. Throws it low, but it's scooped out of there by Ray, and then he dropped it. The relay to the plate not in time, and 2-run score on the throwing error by Green. So Grau will not get credit for runs batted in, but 2 score. Brandt and Nishihara both score. Campusano ends up at second base. And there's a very good lesson in that Nishihara, who could have easily just cruised into third base, assuming the play would be made, went ahead and went hard and ended up scoring when the ball was dropped by Ray. The error on Green is the 3rd error of the game on Moberly. Hit hard, Green again. This time will step on the bag and the inning comes to a close. But the Pirates score 1, 2, 3 runs in the frame, and they lead it now by a score of 8-1 as we update our scoreboard as well. Back for the 5th inning in a moment.
Know that North Central Missouri College has the top-rated LPN and RN nursing programs in the state of Missouri? That's right, NCMC is the place to be if you're considering a career in nursing. In Cross Hall on our main campus in Trenton, Missouri, you'll find our state-of-the-art nursing simulation lab. Our nursing program is known throughout the region for its dream team of instructors who make student success their primary focus. Whatever your educational goals, NCMC is definitely the place for you.
Now at 4 complete innings, the Pirates have 8 runs on 8 hits and 1 run on 6 hits for Moberly. Pitcher Eric Torero stays in the game and will be facing the top of the order for Moberly. Let's see if there are any changes in their batting order other than the one we saw with Fuller pinch hitting last inning and then going to second base with Schulte moving from second to short. And we will find out in a moment. Greyhounds have been plagued by 3 errors in this game. Leighton Bain had a base hit in the 3rd inning as he leads off here in the 5th. He is the leadoff hitter in the lineup as well, so he is facing Torero for the 3rd time. Juan Campusano the signs, and the pitch just a bit outside. High strike, 1-1. From Panama City, Panama, Eric Torero to the plates. Both he and the complete game winner in the first game for the Pirates, Alan Martinez, are from Panama City. And that could be a tough play, and he's going to make the throw, although he had no chance at that point of getting him. So very nicely done at the plate. As the ball popped up, that wasn't the nice part, just good hustle to get down the line and make it very hard for Torero to make any kind of play. Here's a look at it. The hitter is Jack Pruitt. And he takes a strike.
One boy can leave. Not you, leave it up there. Quality take.
Pruitt has singled and struck out against Torero. That's hit pretty hard, but going back to make the catch is Ventura for the out. Well hit, but nothing to show for it. One out, one on. Pirates scored 3 runs last inning on 2 hits, 2 walks, a hit batter, and an error. Tanner Nelson 0 for 2. Torero waiting for him to settle in, looks into Campusano. 1 ball. And misses again inside. 2-0. We talked a little bit about the number of hit batters by Pirate pitchers yesterday. In the 7-inning game, they hit 8 different hitters. That one's going to be a tough one. He can't quite get it in right field. That's Ventura, who couldn't bring it in despite getting a glove on the ball. And if anything, he kept that ball from rolling to the fence. So that's going to be a single for Nelson. From first to third goes Bain. And so first and third it is. Anyway, yesterday the hit batters, and Donnie Hillerman between games talked about with the wind blowing in so hard from left field, it wasn't really a threat for anybody to turn and hit a ball a long way, a right-hander at least, into that wind as Ryan Suttonfield comes out. And so they felt free to pitch inside. That's one of the reasons that North Central hit so many players yesterday. The runner at first base is Tanner Nelson. That's third base will be Leighton Bain, and again the meeting at the mound for Ryan Suttonfield. And waiting at the plate is Jordan Green. He has the only run knocked in for Moberly today on an RBI single in the first inning. He has also flown to right. So Eric Torrero dealing with 1 out and 2 on. Boy, that's hit a ton toward the alley, and over is the center fielder Guerrero, just short of the warning track, and that's going to be a sacrifice fly as tagging and scoring is Bain. So the second run for Moberly, 8-2, North Central leads it. The hitter is Hunter Schulte, now playing shortstop. Pops that one up, but it'll be backwards and out of play. First run for Moberly since the first inning when Green also knocked in that run with his single. Schulte is 0 for 2 with a ground out and a strikeout. Hit hard. Jimenez. And stretching his growl for the out. And Hunter Schulte is out 5-3 to end the inning. Pirates lead it, although they've given up a run. They still are up by a count of 8-2 here as we go to the bottom of the 5th. Partners with North Central Missouri College Athletics include Farmers Bank of Northern Missouri. Bank on the go with Farmers Bank mobile app. Pettijohn Ford, now offering low upfront prices and no hidden fees on every vehicle in stock. St. Luke's Health System. St. Luke's unique combination of clinical excellence and compassionate care makes them the best place to get care. Grundy County Lumber, your authorized local steel dealer. BTC Bank, agriculturally minded, service-oriented, and driven to strengthen the communities it serves. A new pitcher will come in here for Moberly in the 5th inning to face the Pirates, and a new pitcher is, as we do, well, let's do a reveal party. It's Hayden Holman, a freshman from Caro, Missouri. So he will be in here, and we'll give you the totals on Brantley in a moment. Hayden Holman, Holman. The line on Ben Brantley. Brantley goes 4 innings pitched. Gives up 8 runs on 8 hits. He ends up walking 3 and hitting 2 batters. Both batters hit were Rollins Bryant. And he also struck out 4. He had 3 errors committed behind him, which is part of the story. And he is the pitcher of record right now for Moberly as they are down to the Pirates 8-2. The first Pirate hitter to face the new pitcher will be the leadoff man, Alejandro Paz. So Paz hits here in the 5th inning against Holman. Pirates got 1 run, or excuse me, Moberly got 1 run on 2 hits last inning. Now they switch from a lefty to a righty, and that's nicks the jersey of Paz. A hit by pitch is the 3rd by Moberly pitchers in the game. So more Pirates on base. Paz has reached on an error and now been hit. He's also doubled and had a comebacker. Guerrero steps in 1 for 3. And a strike. Guerrero's single, 2 stolen bases, led to the second run in the first inning. Since then, he's popped to short and grounded to third. Oh, and that got him. And so now back-to-back hitters hit by pitches. And this is the beginning of a big inning, it looks like, for the Pirates. Nelson to go out to talk to Holman. The runner Paz moves to second base with Guerrero at first. That's a lot of speed on the bases. And the hitter is going to be Jordy Ventura, who has an RBI and a sacrifice fly. He has an infield single. He has struck out, and he has been caught stealing, trying to steal second base last inning. So Ventura hits with nobody out and 2 on against the new pitcher, Hayden Holman. And there is a strike, and I'm sure Holman feeling a little bit better right at the moment. There's a good look at Hayden. And Ventura out in front a little bit of that. And they're going to call a balk on that, so it'll be no pitch. So down to third goes Paz on the balk. Guerrero to second. And the count remains at 1 strike. Big cut, 0-2. Runners at second and third. Corners are up here and fouled away. Staying alive at 0-2 is the freshman, Jordy Ventura. Foul ball. Ventura is from Trinidad. He is 6'1", 185 pounds, and boy, he's full of power. Still fighting that 0-2 count.
Isn't that, there's a little windmill right on top of here, right underneath that air conditioning unit. So when the wind picks up, it likes to go and sound like that.
Still 0-2. Laced, but just foul, and that would have scored both runs. Pirates scored 2 in the first. They came up with 3 in the third and 3 more in the fourth. Moberly runs in the first inning and the 5th inning for their 2 runs. We're going to check and see if that maybe was a swing, but Silas Drayden says it was not, and so the count goes 1-2. Ventura, the hitter. The reliever is Hayden Holman. And runners at second and third, look out. He has hit 2 already and just about cut Jordy in half. So now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Way high. Hayden Holman has an 0-1 record in an 18 flat ERA. He has pitched 4 innings. This is his 6th appearance of the year. There's a dandy looking ball, but it is a ball outside. Or is it? What are they doing? Are they calling him out? A foul ball, okay. That was a little strange. Holman has allowed 5 hits in his 4 innings and 8 earned runs. That's laced, and that will score the runner from third base. Ventura continues to have quite a season for the Pirates. 2 RBI in this game, a 3-run home run in the first game. He is 3 for 4 in this second game of the doubleheader. And now Chris Fletcher is on his way out again as Hayden Holman started the inning, but he has walked 2 and he's given up the hit, and it looks like the pitching change will be made, although it is not, well, now it is. It is official. We'll be back and get the pitching change for you in a moment.
Hello, I'm Jane Meservey, Tutoring Center Director. I have the Tutoring Center at our main campus and coordinate with Shelley at our Savannah location. I really like seeing students, and whether I see them online, see them in person, either way, I like getting to know you. I like getting to know a variety of people, and I hire people that are just like that also. The Tutoring Center is available for all students, whether you're dual credit or online, hybrid, or you're actually here. No application, no appointments needed. You just pop in. We always keep a variety of tutors here, so it really doesn't matter what subject you're needing help with. We can get you that help. Of course, a lot of what we do is math, probably 70% of it, so just know that if math isn't your thing or whatever it is that you feel like just doesn't work for you, you can pop in and see us. If you are an online student, you can make an appointment to meet us online. And if you are a dual credit student, you can meet us online just like any other online student. There are extra credit opportunities. Our students, if they spend at least 30 minutes working with us online or on ground, they get some extra credit to use on their next test for math in particular. If you need to contact me at any time, you're welcome to email me at jmeservey@mail.ncmissouri.edu. And you can also use that jmeservey to reach me through Teams. I really encourage our students to use Teams to both contact me and any of their instructors. Sometimes that helps you bypass the bunch of emails we get and get you a more direct connection and a quicker response from us. Come in to see us so we can make sure that you never feel overwhelmed.
New pitcher is Clayton Ello after Hayden Holman faces 3, doesn't get an out. He hit 2 and gave up the RBI single to Ventura. You know Ello from his time playing in the field. He was the leadoff hitter, did not start in this game, and not only did he have a tough time at the plate in the first 2 games, but possibly they let him come out of the bullpen so he'd have plenty of time to warm up in this game. Ello is a sophomore from O'Fallon, Missouri, and he is the relief pitcher and inherits 1 runner. And the Pirates are up 10-2. We need to adjust our scoreboard, which we're doing manually. And the first pitch, a ball. Now Jimenez takes another ball. So actually on the Ventura single, both runners score. And now Ventura is at first base. Jimenez looks at another ball, 3-0, and the Pirates are looking at blowing this game wide open. 10-2, they lead it. Nobody out here. We'll give you the numbers on Ello in just a moment, but first the 4th pitch and a base on balls. And so 4 straight hitters have reached for North Central here in the 5th inning. Clayton Ello, a sophomore, is 0-1 on the year. No ERA. He has thrown 4 2/3 innings in now 3 appearances, has given up 5 hits, walked now 6, and has struck out 2. So he's not seeing a lot of time on the hill. And he comes in here with runners at first base and now runners at first and second base. A breaking ball wide to Rollins Brandt, who has been hit twice and is sacrificed. A chance for Green, but out of his reach. There's Rollins Brandt. He is a sophomore from Agency, Missouri, 5'9", 180 pounds. And Ello looks at the two runners and finds a strike on the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ello in the foreground and Ventura in the background. And the hitter is Brandt. And he got him swinging. So Brandt is down for the first out of the 5th inning. The hitter will be Shadai Nishihara, who has walked, struck out, and singled in a runner and scored himself. And Ello took a while to get going, but now he's right on his game, and that breaking ball is at the knees. Clayton Ello. That's going to drop, and let's see what they do with the runners. Donnie's going to hold him at third, and now the throw all the way to the plate. And again, Sinkowitz impresses in the outfield. The single for Nishihara, his second in 3 official trips to the plate, moves Jimenez to second, and Ventura goes to third. Camposano to the plate has singled in 2 official trips. He has also walked. And as Campy comes to the plates, Tanner Nelson with some instruction to his pitcher with his mask off now ready to go. And Ello faces Camposano. Corners are in here. A double play to first or third will come to the plate, it looks like. The 1-0 pitch. And again, Tanner Nelson solid behind the plate. The 2-0 pitch will wait as Ello steps off. Clayton is from O'Fallon, Missouri. Ooh, just missed with that one. Pretty good looking pitch, 3-0. No room for Camposano, and Ello's going to have to come across the plate with something or give up a run. Gives up the run. So that'll be an RBI for Juan Camposano on the walk. Nishihara goes to second, to third goes Jimenez, and scoring is Ventura to make it now 11-2. Cesar Grau has an RBI double in this game. He is 1 for 3. Now the infield comes completely in the 11-2 game. And I think the thought here is that with a hit, I believe, or with a run scoring, that would, I think, end the game, wouldn't it? A 10-run rule. And it's not Grau that's up there. It's going to be a pinch hitter, Landon Wells. And Wells blasts it. That is caught, but the runner late to tag now comes in, and the throw is late getting there as Marcinkiewicz was off balance, and that looks like it is going to do it. As the sacrifice fly by Wells ends the game. Wells gets the RBI and ends it with a final score of 12-2. The Pirates have swept the doubleheader, and they sweep 2 here and win 2 out of 3 in the series. We'll have totals and highlights coming up in a moment on Pirates Digital Media.
Welcome to North Central Missouri College Bookstore. I'm Cecilia Marsh, the director. We're located in downtown Trenton at 121 East 9th Street. My main task is ordering the books for the students. Some of the items for your classes may be a lab kit or chapter notes that the instructor has written, or a textbook, or mostly now it's all access cards that you have an electronic book and do homework electronically.
I'm Maggie, and I'm going to tell you how to order your books online. So once you get onto our website, which is bookstore.ncmissouri.edu, you can click on the textbook lookup, and you'll use your course codes off of your schedule.
If you have financial aid funds left after your tuition is paid, you may use those funds at the bookstore, but you must have a student ID card in order to do that.
Once you have your items in your cart, you can check out using your financial aid if you have excess funds by clicking Student Accounts and putting your financial aid number in.
Hi, I'm Ashley, and I wanted to let you know about some of the pirate gear we have here in the campus store for you. We have all sorts of clothes for every season, from sweatpants to shorts, tank tops to hoodies, baseball caps to visors and stocking caps. We have coffee cups and water bottles, and we have specific apparel for sports like basketball, softball, baseball, golf, esports, the Dance Wave team. We have ag shirts, teacher education, nursing apparel, and also nursing supplies.
Also on our website, we have supplies and apparel, so you can also purchase any supplies for your classes online and also using your financial aid money.
We have about everything you need here. We can also get your supplies for classes. We have pretty much everything you would need for that. And we have lots of office supplies as well. We even sell laptops, printers, ink, paper, and electronic things. So come on in and check it out and get your pirate gear.
We work to provide you with everything you need to be a successful
Pirates sweep the doubleheader from Moberly today. You see the score in the second game. The first game went to the Pirates by a score of 5-0. The Panama City crew did the job today. Complete games by, first of all, Alan Hernandez. He goes 7 innings to get the win, 5-0 in the first game. And the fellow Panamanian, Eric Torrero, goes 5 innings to get the complete game win here by a score of 12-2. So a lot to talk about offensively, and also as far as the play goes today. And we will do all of that. We also hope to talk to Donnie Hillerman here in a little bit. You can maybe see that Donnie is, well, if you see him out there, say hi. We hope he'll come up and visit with us a little bit here at the end of the game. The Pirates, again, get the win from Torrero, who is now 2-3. And the losing pitcher will be Ben Brantley, who goes 4 innings and gives up 8 runs on 8 hits. Torrero gave up 2 runs on 8 hits. Altogether, the Greyhounds get their 2 runs on 8 hits. I think that's obvious. The Pirates get 12 runs on 10 hits against 3 different pitchers, but Bradley ends up being the losing pitcher. He is 2-3 as he goes 4 innings in this game. Some of the offensive highlights so that we can talk to you about here during this postgame as we wait for Donnie Hillerman. I guess we'll start with Moberly. They ended up scoring the first run of the game. An RBI single drove in Jack Pruitt. That single by Jordan Green was the first of both RBIs in the game by Green. He got his second RBI after a bunt single by Leighton Bain. He was at third base when Green lofted a fly ball to score him on the sacrifice fly in the 5th inning. So parenthetically, Green gets a run batted in the first and in the 5th inning. And in between, not a whole lot of action. There was finally an extra base hit as Marcinkiewicz had a double in the 4th inning. Otherwise, all singles. 2 singles by Bain, a single by Pruitt. We talked about the single by Green that knocked in a run. The double by Marcinkiewicz was also accompanied by a single. He went 2 for 2 in the game. A single by Gluckert, and that was it. So 8 hits on the game for 2 runs. One of the things that helped Torero out was he only walked 1, and the Pirates made no errors in the game. For the Pirates, they got 2 runs in the first inning after being down 1-0. They took a 2-1 lead, and those runs came in the first inning after a double by Paz, an RBI on a sacrifice fly by Ventura. Then on a double steal, Guerrero steals home for the second run of the inning. Pirates did not score again until the 3rd inning, and in that inning they had Jimenez reach on an error, then a sacrifice by Brandt, a strikeout. Made it 2 outs and 1 on, but an RBI single by Capisano, an RBI double by Cesar Gra, and an RBI double by Truman Bodenhausen in the inning put 3 on the board. It continued next inning when the Pirates started with an infield single with 1 out by Ventura, then a walk, a hit batter, an error after an RBI single by Nishihara. And Nishihara goes to second base on an error that allows Brandt to score. And that was the end of the scoring in the 4th inning as the Pirates put up 3 in the 4th. In the 5th, they come out against the relief pitcher, Hayden Holman, and have 2 hitters hit by pitches, Paz and Guerrero back-to-back. Then Ventura, a 2-run single. And at that point, the pitching change came with Clayton Ello coming in. Ello gives up a base on balls and then gets a strikeout, gives up a single to load the bases. Finally, a sacrifice fly ends up scoring a run in the 5th inning to make it 12-2. The sacrifice fly was by Wells, who was acting as a pinch hitter. So, pretty good job offensively by the Pirates, and we'll hope to talk to Donnie here in just a moment. We're going to take a short break and be back in just a second here on Pirates Digital Media. You see the final. The Pirates win it in 5 innings. And with us is the coach, Donnie Hillerman, joins us here. We'll get rid of that thing in front of your face. How's that? Or at least we'll try.
What's that? Oh.
Yeah, a little graphic there. Donnie, congratulations on the sweep as you guys win it in 5 innings. And I'll be honest, I wasn't sure exactly what the 10-inning or the mercy rule is in a 9-inning game, and apparently it's 5, right?
It's with our region. It's 10 after 5 and 8 after 7.
Okay, yeah. I just haven't seen many 9-inning games.
Well, and we were discussing it before the game. both games, and we're both sides of us were like, well, I'm pretty sure that's what it is because that's what it was a few years ago, and then. Yeah, I'm like I told him I'm like 99% sure that's the rule.
All right. Well,
we
we'll
agreed
take
to it at home plate, so it's
Yeah, we'll take it anyway. And let's talk about your Panamanian pitchers. First of all, I'm going to grab my notes here. Alan Martinez in the first game, he got the complete game shutout, 4 hits, no runs, and that's the second time he's done that in a row, right?
Yeah, 2 shutouts in a row, and he's kept the walks down, and that's big.
Yep. Walked
and,
3, struck out 2, 10, right?
10, yeah.
Yeah, and also a 5-4-3 double play didn't hurt anything.
No doubt.
So it was a good day for Allen, and then in the second game, Torero goes 5 innings, as it turns out, for a complete game, and ends up getting his second win of the year, 5 runs, 5 hits. He walked 1, struck out 3, and hit 2. So again, he kept the walks down.
Yep.
Those hit batters seem to come in bunches, though.
We seem to do that pretty well. I was actually talking to their coach before the day began today. We were kind of talking. He's like, about things that we see all the time and things that frustrate us and things like that. We were talking about the play-to-plate yesterday with the no slide. Of course, we had one today.
I was
going to
say you. I don't know if you got by with it, but it certainly happened
I'd say
again.
We got by with it.
Okay.
I think in both instances the runner should have been called out. And if there's any kind of contact, it should, and even for the potential for contact, because in the case yesterday, our catcher should have been up there more in front of the plate, and there would have been contact.
Yeah.
But he was being a little timid with it because these kids aren't used to somebody standing up on them, and they should get in there and make. But it kept him from making the play he would make. And then there was like a little bit of a brush, but that's enough to make that call.
Okay, so I'm looking at it from an umpire's point of view. If I see a guy come across the plate without sliding and the tag is close, call him an out.
Yeah,
just because he didn't slide.
According to the rule, even
but I mean, just because. Come on,
it's not an automatic slide that you have to slide, but it's one of those things that if there's contact or anything, if it interrupts the play. Now they have to slide on a force play, which I think is kind of funny because actually you can avoid the contact as a catcher there, like a first baseman, But we were kind of talking about that play, and he mentioned the hit by pitch thing. 'Cause he said that several times this year he's had it where he thought they put the guy back in the box, and the guy clearly got hit. And one time they even call it a strike. And those are some of your frustrations. But I was thinking to myself, we haven't had an issue that some years that's a big thing, but for us I hadn't seen it too much this year. Although we've hit a lot of people, and most guys we've hit,
right. Ventura. What a home run. What a blast. And is he just kind of scratching the surface of what he is capable of doing?
Yeah, he's interesting because his potential's huge, and he expands a lot. And I hope, I don't want our opposition to watch this and I'll tell you how to pitch.
Don't give him any secrets.
But anyway, there's some things he could do. And when he's on, his approach is right, he's a beast. Yeah. And then even when he's not quite having the right approach and he's, hurting himself a little bit with some of his, approach-wise and things like that, he's still got the potential at any point in time to lose a baseball, and he hit a ball well. So
Well, he did, and he had other RBI in the game. He had he had 3 more RBI in the second game, as well as that 3-run home run. And did he have another RBI in the first game? He may have, but he had a big day here for you as well.
And I think in the first game, that blast, then that just kind of it took the wind out of their sails. It helped a lot.
For sure. Other standouts for you that pop up here in the doubleheader sweep?
Oh, I mean, the pitching. It's so much a tone setter type thing, and we got really good pitching. And for us, we have a lot of, I think, really good arms, really talented kids. But when we struggle is when we work behind, we walk people. We just aren't throwing enough strikes. And when we're throwing more strikes, we're pretty good. And our defense is very good. I mean, I don't know if you noticed, but this whole series, Julio has just covered all kinds of ground. He made a diving play on a ball dying coming in. It was big. That prevented a potential. Them building an inning and making a little comeback and stuff like that. We were in Illinois the other day, and they had a can of corn at Wells. I say, that nice high fly ball straight at the left fielder. If he didn't see it, And if he had just stood there, it probably would have hit him on the head. And Julio came from all the way from center field across and caught it.
Wow.
I mean, it was he literally was covering the entire, center field and left field side.
You've had some pretty good defensive outfielders through the years, and he fits right in.
Oh, yeah, no doubt. He can really go get them. He gets good reads and really runs hard, he just plays hard. And right now, honestly, he's the guy who's probably most out of sync offensively.
Oh, really?
But he still gets ground. He's off time rolling on some ground balls, and he's safe often because he runs so well.
Yeah.
But when he gets going, he's going to be something special, and you mix him in obviously with the rest of the group. I mean, one through whatever, Paz and and then him and Ventura and even Jimenez. Don't sleep on him. So
I want to talk about Paz a little bit because he's a freshman who I believe he's a freshman if I recall right, and he has been very solid at shortstop for you. And how big is that to have a middle infielder that's that consistent?
Yeah, that's super important. When you can trust your defense, that makes pitching so much easier. And but yeah, we've got really good defense all the way around, and he plays a nice shortstop. Jimenez has done a really nice job with third base. I mean, we've had some mistakes here and there all the way around too because we're still freshmen, and we let we stay back on some balls occasionally. We maybe don't put a body on a ball. We try to glove something we should put a body on sometimes, but we're getting there. I mean, today we had one go wide, and you saw Jimenez get out there and chest it up. That was nice. It's growth. So it's improvement.
Yeah, it certainly is. Well, your team now is 14-14 with the win, 2 wins today, and you got a road trip to St. Charles, right, on Tuesday?
We're actually meeting them at Moberly High School in Moberly.
Oh, you are? Okay.
Yeah. So it'll be kind of a neutral site thing. I believe they're going to be the home team, or we're going to flip for it. I'm not exactly sure how that's going to go, but yeah, we've got a plan there for Moberly to kind of meet
2 games or one?
Just one single 9.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Well, congratulations. Region 16 games here today, and then you'll be back here against East Central. What's the format, do you recall, for the games late next week against East Central?
Well, Thursday and Friday, and I'm pretty sure it's 4-7s. The first time through the series is supposed to be a 4-game set. The second time through is supposed to be a 3-game set. This one, we flipped the home and home because of some things that were going on with our field use and stuff. So we kind of took their home and they took our home. And it kind of worked out because we would have played 4 at their place and 3 here. With the weather and stuff coming in and uncertainty, it looked like we weren't going to be able to get a start on time yesterday. And we moved it up, so we went a 9 and a 2 today.
Sure.
So we got 3 of those 7 games in. So when we go back to Moberly, which would be back in that 3-game cycle, will actually be a 4-game series there, which was the original plan.
I don't understand a lot.
Yeah, but no, it's
That's
it's a
confusing.
7-game set with all the region teams. First time through, we try to get 4 in, and the idea is if you're going to get 4 in early, and if something happens, like us, we only get 3 in. We got a chance to catch those on the other end.
Yeah.
You'd hate to play 3 today and not be able to get your 4 in.
Right, I got you. Hey, thank you so much for coming up after the game. You win 2 here today, and on to, as it turns out, Moberly to face St. Charles, and then we'll see you again on Thursday and Friday next week.
Back home.
Yeah, that'll be good. Donnie Hillerman joining us here as the Pirates sweep 2. They win 5-0, and they win 12-2 here to take 2 out of 3 from Moberly in this game. They had in the second game here, the Pirates had 10 hits for their 12 runs as the winning pitcher is Eric Torrero in the second game, and Alan Martinez wins with a complete game 4-hitter in the first game. Thank you for watching these doubleheaders here today. We'll be back tomorrow with softball. It'll be a doubleheader in softball with Jefferson College, the first pitch at noon, and our pregame show will begin at right around 11:50 tomorrow. Until then, we say goodbye and go Pirates.
Jolly Roger! Make sail, laddie!